I'm sorry. That was very funny to me. How you doing, guys? Is my stream on? Oh, I'm seeing Angel Thumbs in chat, so probably. Do you keep a cover of your work, or you just... Oh no, I usually have a little lens cap I put on it when I'm done with it. Oof. Nihilism.
That's what progressivism is. In itself, at best, is a denial of human nature.
Nice, man. Destiny, do you think she is legitimately that dumb? Wait, who? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, I need to check this in 1 hour to see what the meme is. Why the fuck is this lagging? What is this? Hold on.
What do you think about the chat?
Never.
What?
Never.
Never what?
Never kiss. Never touch. Okay? Here. Don't think about it.
Well, I'm not doing anything.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do anything.
okay. Thank you.
Why like that?
How does Mexican Andy weasel his way into like every stream? Really makes you think, doesn't it?
Wojtek KD6-3.7. Let's begin. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Recite your baseline.
And blood black nothingness began to spin. A system feels interlinked within feels interlinked within feels interlinked within one cutie, and dreadfully distinct against the dark, a tall white fountain played.
Feels.
Feels.
Have you ever had a GF? Feels.
Feels.
Do you feel that feel? Feels.
Feels.
When you're not performing your duties, are you a shittin' little meat? Feels.
Feels.
Interlinked.
Interlinked.
What is it like to hold the hands of a QT you love? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Did they teach you how to feel? Feels.
Feels.
Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you dream about a QT interlinked? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
What is it like to hold a QT in your arms? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you feel that there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Within feels interlinked.
I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to. Okay. Where the fuck is Kyle at? Okay. We can either do near right now, or we can do Factorio and listen to another bio lecture. How can Kyle be sleeping? Fuck off, Mr. Moon. You're gonna get banned. Can we make progress on Nier? We made a ton of progress today. We finished like 4 or 5 different side quests, didn't we? Here, I'll let you guys vote. I don't really care. I'll do either one. My basement is very cold, and it's very upsetting to me. I don't know why. Well, I know why it's upsetting. I just don't know why it's so cold. Hold on one second. It's like fucking... It's so cold outside right now. Holy shit. 5 fucking degrees. Why? Why would it do this? -1 tomorrow with a high of 9? Why? But why? There's no reason for this. This is ridiculous. Fuck. Welcome to Minneapolis. Oh yeah, you guys are really cucked too. Fuck this bullshit, dude. I'm gonna get my uncle to replace these windows down here. The fucking summer. Holy shit. All right, what's up, guys? How is Ice doing? What are his viewers doing? Do 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 do. Fuck! I actually really just wanted to play Nier. What do we play Nier for like an hour, and then we'll do our bio lecture in a little bit, okay? Unban the Witcher card game phrase? No, I'm good. It's way too fucking annoying. I don't know why so many people ask me if I'm ever gonna play Gwent. I'm never playing it. I'll keep it auto banned until like maybe next year. Why would you even take the straw poll? Well, to give you guys the illusion of choice. I thought most of you would vote for Nier, and then I could go, oh, well. There we go. You literally muted it after one person asked you to play. You autos. No, not really. I get like a healthy number. I get at least like 3 or 4 emails a month. I get random retards in chat. I would add Path of Exile to the auto ban list too, but it's too long, and I think I would catch too many people. Not debating the guy then? Debating what guy? Nobody wants to debate me, dude. I'm right about everything, and they know it. Find me someone to debate. Mr. Moon, when are you done with your shitty fucking break? Fuck. Alright, guys.
Stanford University.
Often asked question, what's the difference between Bio 150, Bio 250, and is it Hum Bio 160? No difference. It's exactly the same. So like the same requirements, same units, so take whichever one makes your life easiest. Let's see, any other procedural stuff?
Wait, why would Bio 260 be the same as 160? Is it literally, when he says the same, does he just mean like the same level of difficulty, or does he literally mean the exact same curriculum?
Well, the answers are back from Monday's questionnaire, and a variety of interesting answers, not surprisingly, given the size of a group. Why have you taken this course? Really want to know about animal behavior, but willing to deal with humans. Because I'm substituting it for Bio 43, which I don't want to take. My dad used to make me read books about human behavior and biology as punishment. That doesn't make any sense. I know one of the TAs, so I figure that guarantees me an A. Okay, guys, it's in your court. One I really liked because I want to be a filmmaker after college. Yay, interdisciplinary. What else? My first grade teacher is making me. Tom McFadden told me to. I'm a hyper-oxygenated dilettante. I wanted to, somewhat correctly pointing out, why have you taken this class? I haven't taken it yet. A number of people reporting that, in fact, that was the correct answer. And my favorite, why have you taken this course? Yes. Okay. Relevant background. I'm human and I often behave. I'm human and I have biology. 19 years of being confused about human behavior. Not really, sort of. Seeing crazy behavior as an RA in an all-frosh dorm. And I date a biologist. Let's see, there was also the question on there of did the thing on the board look more like an A or a B? And just to really facilitate that one, I forgot to put the A and the B up. But that taps into a cognitive something or other, which maybe I'll get back to at some point. Telephone numbers, reading them off, accuracy dramatically tanked as soon as the 3-number, 4-number motif went down the tubes. And when it came back briefly, accuracy came back a little bit. Finally, let's see, all of you guys conform to a standard frequent gender difference, which is everybody was roughly equally, by gender, roughly equally likely to see dependent as the opposite of independent. A small minority went for interdependent. However, one finding that has come up over and over is that far more females are interested in peace than males. Males are more interested in justice. Okay, have you taken the bio core? Quote, no way, Jose. Somebody pointing out quite correctly, don't settle for peace or justice. Then, of course, there was the person who responded to that question by writing, those words are just symbols, need to know assumed meaning.
Is that our philosophy major?
There was one questionnaire that was carefully signed in something approaching calligraphy. It was so beautiful and was otherwise blank. For years running, the course, the subject that most people really want to hear and most people really don't want to hear is about the biology of religiosity. And for 22 years running now, Stanford students are more interested in depression than sex. Okay, so we start off. I keep telling Hennessy about this, but nothing gets done. Okay, we start off. If I can open this. Which is something you could do if you have a certain type of training, if you're some osteologist or whatever these folks are called. If you are presented those two skulls and told this one's a female, this one's a male, you can begin to figure out stuff like how heavy, how large the body was of that individual, what diseases they had they undergone malnutrition, had they given birth a lot of times, a few times, were they bipedal, all sorts of stuff you could figure out from just looking at these skulls. What today's lecture and Friday's is about is the fact that with the right tools under your belt, you could look at these two skulls and know that information. You're a field biologist and you've discovered this brand new species, and you see that this one nurses an infant shortly before leaping out of the tree, leaving only the skull, and this one has a penis shortly before leaping out of the tree and leaving a skull. So all you know is this is an adult female and an adult male, and if you've got the right tools there, you can figure out who's more likely to cheat on the other. Is the female more likely to mess around, or is the male? How high are the levels of aggression? Does the female tend to have twins or one kid at a time? Do females choose males because they have good parenting skills or because they're big, hunky guys? What levels of differences in life expectancy? Do they live the same length of time? You would be able to tell whether they have the same life expectancy or if there's a big discrepancy between the two. All sorts of stuff like that, merely by applying a certain piece of logic that dominates all of this. Okay, so you're back reading those Time, Life, Nature books back when, and there was always a style of thing you would go through, which is they describe some species doing something absolutely amazing and unlikely, and it goes like this. The giraffe has a long neck, and It obviously has to have a big heart to pump all that blood up there, and you lock up a whole bunch of biomechanics people with slide rules, and out they come out with this prediction as to how big the giraffe heart should be and how thick the walls, and you go and you measure a giraffe heart, and it's exactly what the equations predicted. And you say, isn't nature amazing? Or you read about some like desert rodents that drink once every 3 months, and another bunch of folks have done math and figured out like how many miles long the renal tubules have to be, and somebody goes and studies it, and it's exactly as you expected. Isn't nature wonderful? No, nature isn't wonderful. You couldn't have giraffes unless they had hearts that were that big. You couldn't have rodents living in the desert unless they had kidneys that worked in a certain way. There is an inevitable logic about how organisms function, how organisms are built, how organisms have evolved, solving this problem of optimizing a solution. And what the next 2 lectures are about is you can take the same exact principles and apply them to thinking about the evolution of behavior. The same sort of logic where just as you could sit there and with logical principles come to the point of saying, a giraffe's heart is going to be this big, you can go through a different realm of logic built around evolutionary principles and figure out all sorts of aspects of social behavior. And we already know what's involved in, say, optimizing. What's the optimal number of whatever's in your kidney? What's the optimal behavior strategy or something? All of us, as soon as we got like some kid sibling, learned how to do the optimal strategy in tic-tac-toe, and so that you could never lose, and it's totally boring, but that's a case of figuring out the optimal solution to behavior, reaching what is called the Nash equilibrium. And actually, I have no idea what I just said, but I like making reference to Nash because it makes me feel quantitative or something. So,
in game theory, the Nash equilibrium, named after American mathematician John Forbes Nash, is a solution concept of a non-cooperative game involving 2 or more players in which each player is assumed to know the equilibrium strategies of the other player. No player has anything to gain by changing only his own strategy. If each player has chosen a strategy and no player can benefit by changing strategies while the other players keep theirs unchanged, then the current set of strategies and the strategy choices and the corresponding playoffs constitute a Nash equilibrium. The Nash equilibrium is one of the foundational concepts in game theory. The reality of the Nash equilibrium of a game can be tested using experimental economics methods. Wow.
that is called the Nash equilibrium. The Nash equilibrium, and what the entire point here is the same sort of process of figuring out what are the rules of optimizing tic-tac-toe behavior can be built upon the principles of evolution to figure out all sorts of realms of optimized social behavior. And broadly, this is a field that's known as sociobiology, emerging in the late 1970s, mid-1970s or so, and by the late 1980s, giving birth to another discipline known as evolutionary psychology, the notion that you cannot understand behavior and you cannot understand internal psychological states outside the context of evolution had something to do with sculpting those behaviors and those psyches. So to start off with that, basic song and dance about Darwin, just to make sure we're up to speed on this. Darwin, just to get some things out of the way, Darwin did not discover evolution. People knew about evolution long before that. Darwin came up with the notion of a mechanism for evolution, natural selection, and in fact, Darwin isn't the inventor of that. There was another guy, Alfred Russel Wallace, the two of them, and for some reason, Wallace has gotten screwed historically, and Darwin gets much more attention, but starting off with a Darwinian view of how evolution works. First thing being that there is evolution. Traits in populations change over time. Traits can change enough that, in fact, you will get speciation. New species will form. And the logic of Darwinian evolution is built on just a few couple of very reasonable steps. First one is that there are traits that are heritable. Traits that could be passed on one generation to the next, traits that we now can translate in our modern parlance into traits that are genetic, and we will see soon how that's totally not correct to have said that, but traits that are heritable. The next thing is that there is variability among those traits. There's different ways in which this trait can occur, and they're all heritable. The next critical thing, Some versions of those traits are more adaptive than others. Some versions work better for you. For example, giraffe who wind up with hearts the size of like a tomato, that's not an optimal version. Amid the range of variability, some will carry with them more fitness, more adaptiveness than others. And that translates into another soundbite that's got to be gotten rid of. All of this is not about survival of the most adapted, it's about reproduction of, something we will come to over and over again. It's about the number of copies of genes you leave in the next generation. So you've got to have traits that are heritable. There's got to be variability in them. Some of those traits are more adaptive than others. Some of those traits make it more likely that that organism passes on copies of its genes into the next generation. And throw those three pieces together, and what you will get is evolution in populations, changing frequencies of traits. And when you throw in one additional piece, which is every now and then the possibility to have a random introduction of a new type of trait in there, modern parlance, a mutation, from that you could begin to get actual large changes in what a population looks like. Okay, so these are the basic building blocks of Darwin, and it is easy to apply it to giraffes, hearts, and kidneys of desert rats, and everything we think about in the world of physiology, anatomy, in the context of evolution. So how do you apply it to behavior? And the basic notion for folks who've come from this Darwinian tradition into thinking about behavior is you do the exact same thing. There are behaviors that are heritable, types, traits, classes of behaviors. They come with a certain degree of variation among individuals. Some versions of them are more adaptive than others. Over time, the more adaptive versions will become more commonplace, and every now and then you can have mutations that introduce new variability. Totally logical, absolutely unassailable, and what we're going to spend an insane amount of time in this class on is one simple assumption in there, which is that certain behaviors are heritable, that certain behaviors have genetic components. And as you'll see, this one is just going to run through every lecture wrestling with that issue there. This is a big incendiary issue there as to how genetic, and that's not the same thing as saying how genetically determined, how genetic behavior is. Okay, so that's going to be an issue we come back to again and again. So now transitioning into how you would apply these Darwinian principles. First thing, before starting, a caveat. You're going to wind up, in order to think about all of this most efficiently, hopefully do some personifying. Personifying as in you'll sit around and saying, well, what would a female chimpanzee want to do at this point to optimize the number of copies of her genes in the next generation? What would this brine shrimp want to do to deal with this environmental stressor? What would this, cherry tree do? They're not planning, they are not conscious, they're not taking classes in evolutionary biology. What would this organism want to do is just a shorthand for something sculpted by the sort of exigencies of evolution and producing the optimal. They want to do this. This is just going to be a shorthand throughout. Once you get past the apes, nobody is wanting to do any of these optimization things. So just getting that sort of terminology out of the way. Okay, so we start off with what's the first building block of applying Darwinian principles to behavior. Something that is absolutely critical to emphasize, because the first thing we all need to do is unlearn something we all learned back when on all those National Geographic specials, and that would consistently teach us something about this aspect of evolution and would always teach it to us wrong. Here's the scenario. So you're watching, and there's this wildlife documentary. It's dawn on the savannah. And you see there's a whole bunch of lions on top of some big old dead thing, some buffalo or something, and they're chewing away and having a fine time. So something happens at that point, which is they have to deal with how they divvy up the food. Or let me give you another example, another standard sort of endless vignette that comes up in these films. Once again now, you're back on the savannah. It's not dawn this time, but you are looking at one of the magnificent things of the natural world, which is the migration of zebras throughout East Africa. A herd of 2 million of them migrate around following a cyclical pattern of rains, so they're always going where the grass is greener. So you've got this wonderful herd of 2 million wildebeest, and there's a problem, which is there's some great field right in front of them full of grass, and bummer, there's a river in between them and the next field. And especially a bummer, a river teeming with crocodiles just ready to grab them. So what are the wildebeest going to do? And according to the National Geographic type specials we would get, out would come a solution. There's all the wildebeest hemming and hawing in this agitated state by the edge of the river, and suddenly from the back of the crowd comes this elderly wildebeest who pushes his way up to the front, stands on the edge of the river and says, "I sacrifice myself for you, mein Kinder," and throws himself into the river, where immediately the crocs get busy eating him up, and the other 2 million wildebeest could tiptoe around the other way across the river, and everybody's fine. And you're then saying, why'd this guy do this? Why did this guy fling himself into the river? And we would always get the answer at that point, the answer that is permeated as like the worst urban myth of evolution, whatever. Why did he do that? Because animals behave for the good of the species. This is the notion that has to be completely trashed right now. Animals behaving for the good of the species really came to the forefront. A guy in the early 60s named Wynne Edwards, hyphenated Wynne Edwards. So
I feel like before he finishes his explanation, I feel like so many of these end up being semantic games where, like, when you say like for the good of the species, you're talking about like for the good of passing on like your genetic, like for instance, let's say that you had 2 different groups of elk or whatever he's talking about, right? Or lions or whatever, that one group evolved this idea of looking out for each other, and the other group through random chance didn't have this trait, right? That the group that didn't have this trait, their elderly would act self-interested just like all the young, and then they would all die. But then in the other group, the one who's elderly, you know, would make these sacrificial decisions, that group would have a higher chance of passing on their genetic material, right? Then when people say like looking out for the good of the species, couldn't you also mean like, well, yeah, looking out for their own genetic material? I feel like that's the distinction that he's going to draw. I don't know. A lot of the times, like I feel like there's a lot of semantics games that go on with evolution. Like, well, we don't evolve to adapt to our environment. Like that happens through random chance. Like, okay, sure, yeah, but the process of random chance through which traits are selected for is evolution. I don't know. It just seems like he's describing group selection. I don't know. Okay, I'll let him finish.
Some hyphenated Brit zoologist who pushed most strongly this notion of that animals behave for the good of the species. He is reviled throughout every textbook. Wynne Edwards and group selection, that would be the term, selection for the good of groups, for the selection for the good of the species. Wynne Edward and group selection, I'm sure the guy did all sorts of other useful things, and anyone who really has any depth to them would find out. But all I know is that the guy is the one who came up with group selection. Animals behave for the good of the species. This isn't the case at all. Animals behave for passing on as many copies of their genes as possible. And what we'll see is when you start looking at the nuances of that, sometimes it may look like behaving for the good of the species, but it really isn't the case. So animals behave in order to maximize the number of copies of genes they leave in the next generation. Remember, not survival of the fittest, reproduction of the fittest. So first thing you need to do is go back to that vignette and saying, so what's up with the wildebeest there? And what's up with the elderly guy who jumps in the river? And finally, when you look at them long enough, instead of the camera crew showing up for 3 minutes, when you study this closely enough, you see something that wasn't apparent at first, which is this elderly wildebeest is not fighting his way through the crowd. This guy is being pushed from behind. This guy's being pushed from behind because all the other ones are saying, yeah, get the old guy on the river. Sacrificing himself. My ass, this guy is getting pushed in by everybody else. He is not sacrificing himself.
Why does Destiny get triggered when JF says it's all for baby making, but doesn't get triggered when this guy says it? This guy seems to take a more comprehensive view of the world. That's what he went over in his first lesson, right? The main takeaway from the first lecture was that you can blame genetics and you can blame society, but whatever you decide to blame will just be the temporary placeholder for that behavior at that particular point in time. So for instance, say the scent of roses makes black people want to murder people, right? That the minute they murder somebody, you can say, well, that's a genetic cause. But if you go one step backwards and you say, well, it's actually the scent of roses, then you say, well, it was an environmental cause. And then if you take one step further back and you go, but it's because they're genetically predisposed to smelling roses that would make them violent, now it's a genetic cause. But then if you find out, well, the reason why they developed this genetic thing is because of a prenatal environment, like mothers doing a certain type of drug or something, now it's an environmental cause, right? That he seems to have a more comprehensive view of it, whereas JF would just say everybody wants to maximize for babies and everything is biology, period, right? I have a huge boner. My biggest boner right now is for people that advocate interdisciplinary approaches to things, which is something that he specifically said earlier, and people that have a more holistic, comprehensive view of the world, rather than I view every single thing through this singular paradigm and nothing else matters. Right? Sorry. Okay.
For the good of the species, he does not like the idea of this whatsoever. So he gets pushed in because the old weak guy, none of this group selection stuff. What came in by the 70s as a replacement, a way to think about this, is this notion of animals, including us, behaving not for the good of the species or the group, but to maximize number of copies of genes left in the next generation. And what you see is 3 ways in which this could occur, 3 building blocks. The first one being known as individual selection. The first one built around the notion that sometimes the behavior of an animal is meant to optimize the number of copies of its genes that it leaves in the next generation.
Do I really need to, do you think I need to take notes on this? 3 different ways through which we pass on genes? We'll just listen, I guess.
Self-reproducing. The drive to reproduce, the drive to leave more copies of one's genes. This was once summarized really sort of tersely as sometimes a chicken is an egg's way of making another chicken. No, that's backwards. Sometimes a chicken is an egg's way of making another egg. Okay, ignore that. Sometimes, what the guy said is, sometimes a chicken is an egg's way of making another egg. All this behavior stuff and all this animate sort of social interaction is just an epiphenomenon to get more copies of the genes into the next generation. Individual selection, a subset of way of thinking about this is selfish genes. What behavior is about is maximizing number of copies of genes.
Are you watching this video for your own knowledge or for your upcoming video or what? So what I would like to do is I would like to start tackling the race realism memes with a little bit more depth. But the problem is that all of this stuff, like, I don't think that you can have a really good conversation about anything related to this without having at least some type of a background in biology. So it would be nice to be able to like listen to like a lecture course to have like just like a very, very small working knowledge of biology so that if I run into these things, I can like ask, like, the more you know, here's actually... This is really important if you're going to college right now and you've never thought about this, okay? This is actually so fucking important. The resources that are made available to you in life are only going to answer the questions that you know to ask. Does that make sense? So for instance, if let's say that you're very fascinated with psychology or engineering or biology or any particular field, and next week you have the opportunity to talk to some guy who knows everything about this field, right? And you're a college student and you can't wait to do it, right? The amateur or the unintelligent person will think that like, well, in a week, wow, I can't wait to ask this guy a bunch of questions, you know, without really doing any preparation. But somebody that wants to get more out of it will research more so that they have questions that they couldn't have answered elsewhere. Does that make sense? So what I don't want to do if I start taking on this race realism conversation, I don't want to find a researcher and then ask them things like, what does heterogeneous mean, or what is like a heterozygote or whatever, like some of these words. Like, I don't want to ask them to define basic shit because I'm wasting their time. I could just look up Google like the answers to these questions, and I wouldn't have really good questions for the person I'm talking to, right? If it gets to the point to where I'm able to break out and talk to somebody who's working on a master's or a PhD in this field, I want to have good questions to ask that I can get good information from, not like baseline questions that could have been answered if I actually took bio in college or whatever. So I guess we're just starting with this lecture, and then this is a 25-part lecture, and then once we work our way through it, hopefully I have just like some kind of small working knowledge of like biology and genetics, like very basic stuff, and then I can move on from there into better things, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's also harder to get misled, and it lets you, yeah, I don't know, it just lets you structure everything better. All right, sorry.
In the next generation, and sometimes the best way to do it, sometimes the way that animals maximize, is to get as many copies by way of reproducing themselves. It's not quite equivalent to the selfish gene, but for our purposes, individual selection. And this can play out in a number of realms. And bringing in sort of a big dichotomy and thinking about evolutionary pressures, Darwin and the theory of natural selection. What natural selection is about is processes bringing about an organism who is more adaptive, what we just went through. Darwin soon recognized there was a second realm of selection, which he called sexual selection. And what that one's about is this is selecting for traits that have no value whatsoever in terms of survival or anything.
Destiny, this course won't cover any of the genetics, I don't think. You should probably watch some lectures on that too. So if you wanted to dive into something related to like, oh God, I can't think of any examples. If you wanted to get into something like let's say you wanted to study, I want to know everything there is to know about Germany during World War II. It would probably help to start with like a general overview of like the history of the world, or at least the history of Europe leading up to like that last like century would be helpful, I would imagine, to give you, because it gives you a lot of background and then lets you dive in like really deep. Like you usually want to start general and then you get deeper and deeper and deeper, right? So I could probably go straight to a course on genetics, but what would be the point of doing that if I don't have like an underlying or a fundamental understanding of like biology first, right? Like I feel like I'm not trying to oversell when I say fundamental understanding. I just mean like a basic understanding, not like after listening to this, I'm going to be like a undergrad level of fucking bio, but just like, I think that having like the general working, I feel like this is really obvious. I'm sorry, but like having like a working understanding of like basic bio is going to help before getting into like genetic stuff.
Thing like that, traits that carry no adaptive value, but for some random bizarro reason, the opposite sex likes folks who look this way. So they get to leave more copies of their genes. And suddenly, you could have natural selection bringing about big, sharp antlers and male moose, and they use that for fighting off predators or fighting with other male. That would be natural selection. Sexual selection might account for the fact that like the antlers are green paisley patterns all over for that. And for some reason, that looks cool to female mooses, and what you wind up getting as a mechanism for sexual selection is as long as individuals prefer to mate with individuals with some completely arbitrary traits, those traits will also become more common. So this dichotomy of natural selection for traits driven by traits that really do aid leaving copies of genes outside the realm of just sheer sexual preference, sexual selection. And sometimes they can go in absolutely opposite directions. You can get some species where the female fish prefer male fish that have very bright coloration, and that's advantageous then to have the bright coloration by means of sexual selection. But the bright coloration makes you more likely to get predated by some other fish, natural selection pushing against bright coloration in males. Very often you've got the two going against each other, having to balance. So how would that be applied in this realm of individual selection? This first building block, sometimes an egg, sometimes a chicken is an egg's way of making another egg. Sometimes what behavior is about is one individual trying to maximize the number of copies of their genes in the next generation. A natural selection manifestation of it being you're good at running away from predators. Selection for speed, for certain types of muscle metabolism, for certain sensory systems that will tell you there's somebody scary around. That would be the realm of that. Individual selection, selecting in the realm of sexual selection to have more of whatever those traits are that are attractive. So this first building block, it's not group selection, it's not behaving for the good of the species, it's behaving to maximize the number of copies of one's genes in the next generation, and the most straightforward way is to behave in a way to maximize the number of times you reproduce yourself. Second building block, which is there's another way of accomplishing the same thing that you just did with individual selection. As follows. One of the things that could be relied upon in life is that you are related to your relatives. And what you get is the more closely related you are, the more genes you share in common with them. On a statistical level, identical twins share 100% of their genes, full siblings 50%, half siblings 25%. This is exactly something that's going to be covered in the catch-up section this week. If you're not comfortable with this stuff, this sort of thing will be reviewed in more detail. Okay, so the closer a relative is to you, the more copies of the more genes they share in common with you. So suddenly you've got this issue. You're an identical twin, and your identical sibling has the same genes that you do. Individual selection, you will be just as successful as passing on copies of your genes into the next generation if you forego reproducing to make it possible for your identical twin to do so. Because on a level of just sheer numbers of copies of genes in the next generation, they are equivalent. And sometimes you will thus get behavior which really decreases the reproductive success of an individual in order to enhance the success of a relative. But you've got a constraint there, which is all of your relatives don't share all your genes with you. They have differing degrees of relatedness. And what that winds up producing is another factor, another observation, one of the great, witty geneticists of all time, a guy named Haldane, who apparently once in a bar was trying to explain this principle to somebody and came up and said, I will gladly lay down my life for 2 brothers or 8 cousins. And that's the math of the relatedness. You passing on 1 copy of your genes to the next generation is, from the sheer mathematics of just how evolution is going to play out over the generations, is exactly equivalent as giving up your life for 8 cousins to be able to each pass on a copy of their genes, because you share 1/8 with each of them and it winds up being a whole and it's that math. And out of that, you get something that makes perfect sense instantly, which is evolution selects for organisms cooperating with their relatives. Something along those lines. And thus we have...
So not to be really nitpicky, coagulation, that statement right there, right, that evolution selects for species that cooperate with one another, that kind of sounds like for the good of the species, right? Don't you think that could be restated that way and argued that way? I don't know, it's that's a little meme, but...
have the second building block known as kin selection, inclusive fitness, kin selection. First building block, individual selection, passing on copies of your own genes as a way to maximize future
no, not
success.
At all. Well,
second version, helping out relatives. Helping out relatives in terms of...
Yeah, I guess I can understand the implication is different, right? Because species doesn't necessarily imply shared genetic material, maybe.
Increasing their reproductive success with this vicious mathematical logic, which is, 1 identical twin, 2 full siblings, 8 cousins, and so on, as a function of degree of relatedness. And what this begins to explain is a whole world in animal behavior of animals being obsessed with kinship, animals being fully aware of who is related to who, and what sorts of ways, animals being utterly aware of you cooperate with relatives, but as a function of how closely related they are. Animals put us in social anthropology in kinship terms, and could you marry the daughter of your uncle's 3rd wife or whatever, to shame in terms of how much a lot of social animals deal with relatedness. So, inclusive fitness, kin selection. Here would be evidence for it. Here's one example. Very cool study done some years back by a couple, Seyfarth and Cheney, University of Pennsylvania, looking at vervet monkeys. And these were vervet monkeys out in Tanzania, I believe. And what they did was a whole bunch of these vervet monkeys were sitting around, and they, the researchers, had made really high quality recordings of various vocalizations from the monkeys over time. So they had the sound of each animal giving an alarm call, giving a friendly gesture call, giving a whatever. And what they would then do is hide a microphone inside some bushes and play the sound of one of the infants from the group giving an alarm call. So what does the mother of that infant do? She instantly gets agitated and looks over at the bush. That's her child, all of that. How to know that everyone else in that vervet group understands kin selection? What does everybody else do? They all look at the mother. That's whoever's mother. What is she going to do next? They understand the relatedness, and they understand what the response will be. All the other vervets look at the mother at that point. Whoa, I'm
Thanks
sure.
for streaming on Christmas. Hope you had a great day.
Thanks.
Hashtag
I also
charity.
agree.
They're glad that's not my kid giving an alarm call from the bushes. They understand kinship. Another version of that came out in these studies. So you've got two females, each of whom has a kid, a daughter or whatever, and female A and female B. And one day, female A does something absolutely rotten to female B. And later that day, the child of female B is more likely than chance to do something rotten to the child of female A. They're keeping track of not only revenge, but not revenge on the individual who did something miserable to you, but displaced by 1 degree of reproduction, keeping track of kinship. Animals can do this. All sorts of primate species can do this. And as we'll see, all sorts of other species can do this also. There's that caveat again. All sorts of other species want to figure out who their cousins are. They don't want to figure out. Evolution has sculpted an ability to optimize behavior along lines of relatedness in all sorts of species. So how would natural selection play out in this realm of kin selection? I will lay down my life for 8 cousins. And that's just sort of obvious there by now. How would sexual selection play out in this realm? I am willing to expend great amounts of energy to convince people that my sibling is incredibly hot. And with any chance then passing on more copies of genes. That would be inclusive fitness, kin selection in both cases, decreasing your own reproductive potential by way of being killed by a predator to save the 8 cousins, or having to spend so much time haranguing about your sibling, doing that in order to increase the reproductive success of relatives where you were willing to give up more energy and potential on your part, the more closely related the individual is. So you throw those two pieces together and you're suddenly off and running with explaining a lot of animal behavior. Individual selection, none of this for the good of the species, maximizing the number of copies of your own genes. And the easiest way, the most straightforward, is you yourself maximizing reproduction. Foundation number 2 to the whole thing, kin selection. Sometimes the best way of leaving more copies of genes in the next generation is using up your own reproductive potential, foregoing to help relatives as a function of degree of relatedness. Okay, that's great. So now the third piece, the third final building block of making sense of social behavior in the context of real contemporary evolutionary theory, the third block here, which is you look at animals and they're not all just competing with non-relatives and things. Animals forego competition at certain points. Animals would have the potential to be aggressive to other animals and they will forego doing so. And there's one circumstance in which that can happen where you get what is called a rock, paper, scissors scenario. You've got animals A, B, and C. A has a means of damaging B, but it costs A. B has a means of damaging C, but it costs B. C can damage A, but it costs A. And you get the right distribution of individuals with one of those traits in a population, and you will reach a rock, scissors, paper equilibrium where nobody is doing anything rotten to each other. Great example, totally cool example that got published some years ago by a guy named Brendan Bohannon, who was assistant professor in the department here at the time. He was studying something or other about bacteria, showing a rock, paper, scissors circumstance. You had 3 different types, 3 different versions of this bacteria in this colony he had made. The first one could generate a poison, but it cost. It had to put the effort into making that poison and protecting itself from that poison, all of that. The second type was vulnerable to the poison. It happened to have some transporter on its membrane that took up the poison, and that was bad news, but it had an advantage, which is the rest of the time that transporter took up more food. The third one, the good thing going for it is that it didn't have, the bad thing was it didn't have poison, The good thing going for it was it didn't have to spend energy on a poison, and it didn't have that transporter. So each one of those has a strength. Each one of those has a vulnerability. They're like, I don't know, Pokemons or something. And you put them all together there, and you get a rock, paper, scissors scenario where you get equilibrium, where they are not attacking each other. Because note, if I am A and I destroy B, B's no longer wiping out C, who's the one who could damage me. It's got to come to an equilibrium state.
Wow, is that kind of like another Nash equilibrium if they were like cognitively thinking that?
So you can get the evolution of stalemates like that, and that's quite frequently seen. And note here, this was the evolution of stalemates, not in chimps, not in cetaceans, but in bacteria. What we're going to see is bacterial behavior, to the extent that this is sort of a metaphor for behavior of all sorts of unlikely species are subject to these same rules of passing on copies of your genes. These 3 different strains of bacteria are competing with each other. None of them are behaving for the good of the species there of the 3 of them. So rock, paper, scissors is very cool, and you get versions of that in humans, and that's been sort of studied quantitatively, all of that. But that's not real cooperation. That's merely everybody realizing we have to cut back on the competition. We have to cut back on the aggression, because every time I damage whoever, I am more vulnerable in another realm. That's a stalemate. That's a truce. But you look at animals, and in all sorts of realms, it's not just rock, paper, scissors stalemates they're reaching. They actually cooperate with each other. And you look close enough, and you see they're not relatives. They're not relatives, yet you get all sorts of altruistic behavior, and you've got it under a whole bunch of domains. Because this brings up the question, why should you ever be cooperative with another individual if you're a social animal? At every possibility, you should stab him in the back and be selfish. And the reason why that isn't a good idea is there's all sorts of circumstances where many hands make the task light, or whatever that is. Cooperation can have synergistic benefits. And you see that with species that are cooperative hunters, where they are not necessarily relatives. They will chase one, chasing an animal, while the other is getting ready to cut a corner on it. Cooperative behavior, and they increase the likelihood of them getting a kill. Another example of this, research by a guy named Mark Hauser at Harvard looking at rhesus monkeys. And what he showed was he would put these monkeys in a situation where they had access to food. They had access to food under one circumstance where they could reach for it and take it in and share it with another monkey. Under the other circumstance, it required 2 monkeys to get the food in there. And what he showed was clear-cut reciprocity. Monkeys who were sharing with this guy were more likely to get shared back with and got more cooperation when it was a task where 2 of them had to work together to get the food. One alone wasn't enough. Many hands make the task lighter. Under all sorts of circumstances, cooperation has a strong evolutionary payoff, even among non-relatives, with a condition, which is you're not putting more into it than you are getting. That is reciprocal. And this opens up the 3rd building block of all of this, which is reciprocal altruism. Cooperation, altruistic behavior among non-relatives, but undergoing very strict sort of constraints of it's got to be reciprocated with all sorts of rules like that. So what does that look like? So you're going to see reciprocal altruism. When would you see that? What's the immediate thing? What sort of species would show systems of reciprocal cooperation among non-relatives? They got to be smart animals. They got to be social. They got to be smart. Why do they have to be smart? Because they have to remember this is the guy who owes me a favor from last Thursday. They need to be able to recognize individuals. They have to be long-lived enough so that there's a chance of interacting with that individual again and establishing this reciprocity. You would thus predict you would see systems of reciprocal altruism only in long-lived social vertebrates. But you see the exact sorts of things in bacteria. You see the exact sort of things in fungi. You see that in all sorts of other realms. You get social bacteria, colonizing bacteria, and where what you might get are 2 clonal lines that are together. In other words, two lines, each of which is all the bacteria have the same genetic makeup. So think of it as one individual who's just kind of dispersed, another one who's just kind of dispersed, and they've come together in something called a fruiting body, which is how bacteria reproduce or whatever. And there's two parts to a fruiting body. There's one which is the stalk, which attaches to something or other, and then there's the part that actually fruits. So you want to be in the fruiting part because that's the part that actually reproduces, and the stalk is doing all the work there. And what you see is attempts at cheating. Attempts at one of these strains trying to disproportionately wind up in the fruiting part. And what you also see is the next time around, this other strain will not cooperate with it, will not form a social colony. So that's getting played off at the level of single-cell organisms forming big social colonies, getting played at that level. Yes, as we will see, reciprocal altruism works most readily in big, smart, long-lived social beasts, but it can occur in all sorts of systems. So what it's built around is reciprocal cooperation. And intrinsic in that is another motivation going on there, not just to involve a reciprocal relationship with a non-relative and many hands and light tasks and all of that, but also, whenever possible, to cheat, to take advantage of the other individual. And thus, another key facet of it is to be very good at detecting when somebody is cheating against.
It's been 7 years since I've left college and I still have the occasional nightmare about oversleeping a final. This isn't helping. Merry Christmas, my dude.
Wow, Merry Christmas, buddy.
You to be vigilant about cheating in what would otherwise be a stable reciprocal relationship. And an awful lot of social behavior is built around animals either trying to get away with something or spotting somebody else doing the same. An example of it, there is a test that's used in evolutionary psychology where you're given this very complicated story or another version of a complicated story where somebody promises if you do this, you'll get this reward, but if you do that, you're going to get this punishment, and like really complex. And in one outcome, the outcome of it is the person isn't supposed to get rewarded, but the individual decides to reward them. Spontaneous act of kindness. In another circumstance, the individual is supposed to get rewarded, and instead they get punished. A cheater in that case. And amid these convoluted stories, people are much better, 75% to 25%, are much better at detecting when cheating has gone on in the story than when a random act of kindness has gone on. We are more attuned to picking up cheating. And remarkably, some very subtle studies have been done with chimps showing that chimps have the same bias. They are much better at picking up social interactions involving cheating than ones that involve spontaneous altruism. So you see here this balance.
I wonder if this is tied into our bias of like remembering good events versus remembering negative ones, since like for things like gambling and whatnot.
Between cooperation and reciprocal and even among non-relatives, and that's great, but you should cheat when you can get away with it, but you should be vigilant against cheaters. And what of course it comes down to then is tic-tac-toe and giraffe hearts and all of that. What is the optimal strategy in a particular social species for a particular individual? What is the optimal strategy? When do you cooperate and when do you cheat? When do you defect on the cooperative relationship you've had? And this introduces us to a whole world of mathematics built around what is called game theory. The notion that there are games, formal games, that have mathematically optimal strategies or multiple strategies, multi-equilibrium, and a whole world of research has been built around them in terms of when to cooperate and when to defect. So game theory stuff. This was starting off in a world of like people studying economics and negotiation and diplomacy and all of that. And that was a whole world built around this logic of when do you cooperate, when do you cheat. And what came out of there were all sorts of models of how to optimize behavior in terms of that. And the building block, sort of the fruit fly of game theory, is a game called the prisoner's dilemma. Prisoner's dilemma, sort of cutting to sort of getting rid of the details, two individuals are prisoners and they escape and they're both captured and they're interrogated separately. And if both of them refuse to talk, that's great for them. If they both squeal, they both get punished. If one of them is able to squeal on the other one, they get a great reward. If the other one, what you get formally are 4 possible outcomes. Both individuals cooperate. Both individuals cheat against each other. Individual A cooperates and B cheats. Individual B cooperates and A cheats. And what you get in Prisoner's Dilemma is a formal payoff for each. What gives you the greatest payoff? Stabbing the other guy in the back. You cheat and they cooperate. You have exploited them. You have taken advantage of them. Isn't that wonderful? That's the highest payoff in Prisoner Dilemma games. Second highest payoff, you both cooperate. Third highest payoff, which is beginning to not count as a payoff, but in a lot of the games is set up as the start of punishment, both of you cheat on each other. Fourth, worst possible payoff is you're the sucker, you cooperate, and the other individual stabs you in the back. So what the Prisoner's Dilemma game is set up these circumstances where individuals will play versions of this against each other with varying rewards and that sort of thing and parameters that we will look at in a lot of detail and seeing when is it optimal to cooperate, when is it optimal to cheat. When would you do this? So you've got examples of this, and this was the building block. And what anyone would say looking at this is, it's obvious. What you want to do is in some way rationally maximize your payoff. This is this whole world of Homo economist, the notion of humans as being purely rational decision makers. And what you begin to see in this world of game theory is there is anything but that going on. And later in the course, we're going to see something very interesting, people playing Prisoner's Dilemma games inside a brain scanner, looking at a part of the brain that has a lot to do with pleasure. And what you see is some individuals activate that part of the brain when they've successfully stabbed the other guy in the back. Some individuals activate it when they have both cooperated, and there's a big gender difference as to which circumstance. So you just guess which one is going on there. We're going to see a number of studies like that coming down the line. So the question becomes, how do you optimize Prisoner Dilemma play? And what emerged at that time was the notion of all sorts of theoretical models and stuff. And then in the 1970s, there was an economist at University of Michigan named Robert Axelrod, who revolutionized the entire field. What he did was he took some Paleolithic computer and programmed in how the Prisoner's Dilemma would be played. And he could program in, as if there were 2 players, and he could program in what each one's strategy would be. And what he then did was he wrote to all of his buddies and all of his mathematician friends and prize fighters and theologians and serial murderers and Nobel Peace Prize winners, and in each case explained what was up and saying, what strategy would you use in a Prisoner's Dilemma game? And he gets them all back, and he programs all these different versions, and he runs a round-robin tournament. Every strategy is paired against every other strategy.
I think the optimal, before we get to the end, I'm pretty sure the optimal is that you have to backstab every single time, I think. I feel like I read this once, but we'll see what he says.
At one point or other, and you look at what the payoff is, you ask, which is the most optimal strategy? And out of it, shockingly to everyone, because
hold on one
Merry
second.
Christmas. God bless you, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. I'm 99% positive that it's backstab. That backstabbing is 100%, and I'll give you the reason. It goes into recursion, but I'll give you the reason after. We'll see what he says.
Because this was a computer teaching us optimizing human behavior. Out of it came one simple strategy that always outcompeted the others. This is people sitting there, probabilistic ones as to when to cooperate and lunar cycles as to what to do. The one that always won is now called tit for tat. You start off
this is assuming that both people are perfect logicians. They might be different with 2 imperfect people, to be fair. Because some people are bringing up the tit for tat thing. That's probably true with imperfect people, but I think with perfect, if both people are perfect logicians, I think it's backstabbing, but we'll go after it.
cooperating in the very first round with the individual. You cooperate. If the individual has cooperated with you in that round, you cooperate in the next round. And you cooperate as long as the other individual cooperates. But as soon as there's a round where the individual cheats against you, you cheat against them the next time. If they cheated at you that time also, you cheat against them the next time. If they go back to cooperating, you go back to cooperating the next time. You have this tit-for-tat strategy. In the absence of somebody stabbing you in the back, you will always cooperate. And what they found was run these hundreds of thousands of versions of these round-robin tournaments, and tit-for-tat was the one that was most optimal to begin to use a word that is not just going to be a metaphor.
A game theory iteration is very different from one-shot games. Yeah, that's true. There's probably a lot of conditions you would have to set up in order to get certain. That's true as well, sure.
Tit-for-tat always drove the other strategies into extinction. And what you wound up seeing is this optimized
Well, Merry Christmas, buddy.
Strategy. And it was very clear why tit-for-tat worked so well. Number one, it was nice. You start off cooperating. Number two, it retaliates if you do something crummy to it.
Hold on.
Merry Christmas, buddy. I saw Star Wars today. It was okay. Also, Merry Christmas, Kyle.
Wow, thanks, buddy.
Number three, it is forgiving if you go back to cooperating. Number four, it's clear-cut in its play. It's not some probabilistic thing. And what you get then with tit-for-tat is, suppose you're playing 3 rounds with another individual, you both cooperate the first one, you both cooperate the next one, you're playing tit-for-tat strategy, so you cooperate on this one, and they stab you in the back, and you can't get back at them because this is the last round. What you'll see is under lots of circumstances, tit-for-tat is disadvantageous, but what the soundbite is about it is tit-for-tat may lose the battles, but it wins all the wars. This pattern of being nice, but being retaliatory, being forgiving, and being clear in the rules drives all the other strategies into extinction. Okay, at this point, my alarm just went off, which was to remind me to ask somebody who is wearing a life vest. Is somebody wearing a life vest? Over there. Where are you? She left. Isn't that interesting? Somebody put me up to having to ask this person, why are you wearing a life vest? And apparently the answer she would give was going to free all sorts of captives in some like rebel group in Colombia. And she fled. Okay, what that does is, I don't know what that says about reciprocal altruism, but what that says also is, after I do a summary, don't make a move, we will have a 5-minute break. So what do we have at this point? We have a first building block of optimizing the evolution of behavior, like optimizing giraffe hearts. First piece, you don't behave for the good of the species. Individual selection, passing on as many copies of your own genes as possible. Sometime a chicken is an egg's way of making another egg, he says triumphantly. Building block number 2, kin selection. Some of the time, the best way to pass on copies of your genes is by way of helping relatives. Kin selection with the mathematical fierceness of degree of relatedness driving it. Piece 3, sometimes what's most advantageous is to cooperate even with non-relatives, but with the rules of at this point, we have the first building block of optimizing the evolution of behavior, like optimizing giraffe hearts. First piece, you don't behave for the good of the species. Individual selection, passing on as many copies of your own genes as possible. Sometime a chicken is an egg's way of making another egg.
Okay, so what do we have? Individual, we've got individual selection, we've got kin selection, and we have cooperation, right? Those are the 3 names we got.
Building block number 2, kin selection. Some of the time, the best way to pass on copies of your genes is by way of helping relatives. Kin selection with the mathematical fierceness of degree of relatedness driving it. Piece 3, sometimes what's most advantageous is to cooperate even with non-relatives, but with the rules of it has to be reciprocal, and you have to cheat when possible. You have to be on guard against cheaters, and as we've just seen, game theory, prisoner's dilemma, beginning to formalize optimal strategies for that. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. But promise you will come back if you go out and everyone won't wander off.
So the quote unquote the quasi proof that I'd read for backstabbing always was the idea was that if two perfectly logical people were playing the prisoner's dilemma game, if you were playing it 10 times, then in order to maximize your outcome, you would cooperate on, if you wanted to maximize the reward, you would cooperate 10 times, right? Because that would maximize the well-being for both people or whatever. I'm muting these. You would maximize like you'd maximize your reward, I think. But the idea was that by the time you got to the end, on the 10th game, there would be no reason to cooperate because the other person wouldn't be able to retaliate. So what you would do is you would backstab on the 10th game. So you would play 9 cooperating perfectly, and then on the very last one, you would backstab because it's the last game and it doesn't matter. So the problem is that if both people are perfect logicians and they're perfectly rational, what they would both realize is that, okay, well, we're playing up till 9, but then at the end, we would both backstab each other. So I'm actually going to backstab 1 earlier, right? So he will backstab on 10, but I'm going to start backstabbing on 9, right? And then you would recursively do that until you would wind up with, you have to backstab every single time because you always know that the other person will try to cheat you or something. There was like a weird... that would have been like the weird way that two, I think, perfectly rational actors would approach it. This is assuming this assumption is that you're given a finite number of rounds to play with, and the other person is perfectly rational. I think would be the two assumptions, rational and self-interested or whatever. But if you have, I guess if you have like unlimited rounds and whatnot, then you would probably just always cooperate in all of that.
Maximize that behavior in a very artificial realm, but stay tuned. Prisoner's Dilemma as the building block of how to do this amid lots of other types of games that are used, but Prisoner's Dilemma is the most basic one. And that round-robin tournament, that computer simulation, Axelrod asking all his buddies to tell him what strategy would you use, run them against each other, and out comes tit for tat. Tit for tat drives all the others into extinction. However, there is a vulnerability in tit for tat, which is okay, so we have the technical way of showing Prisoner's Dilemma play. And first round, both individuals are cooperating. Second round, both individuals are cooperating.
I've seen the link for that game a trillion times, Dunebug. I don't care. I understand that irrational actors will play in different ways and that different things can happen. I've seen the game a trillion fucking times. Thank you for linking it. The trillion and first time, though, Dunebug. Thank you.
Third round, this one cheats. Those are fangs. This one cheats, and this one cooperates. So the next round, this one now cheats, and this one goes back to cooperating, and we've just gotten through a scary thing that tit for tat solves, and it's great. Wonderful. What if, though, your system is not 100% perfect? What if there's the possibility of a mistake being made, of sending the wrong signal? What if there's the possibility of noise in the communication system, and at some point an individual who does a cooperative behavior, thanks to a glitch in the system, it is read as having been defection. So what happens as a result? This individual, forget it. Okay, what happens as a result? The individual who cooperated but somehow the message got through as cheating, they don't know. Something got lost in the wires between them in translation. The other individual is saying, whoa, that individual cheated against me. I'm going to cheat in the next round. So along comes the next round, and that individual cheats against them, this one who's cooperating, because they've been cooperating all along, they don't know about this error, and they say, whoa, that person just cheated against me. I'm going to cheat in the next round. So they cheat in the next round. This one says, whoa, they just cheated another time, again and again and again, and what you get is a seesaw pattern for the rest of time. You've just wiped out 50% of the cooperation. And what you've got is tit-for-tat strategies are vulnerable to signal error. That's something that soon came out in these studies of axelrods. And when I was a kid, there was like one of these like thriller books I remember reading where there's a glitch in the system, and at the time the mean, scary Soviet Union launched a missile that, no, it was the United States. The United States, by accident, launched a missile, a nuclear weapon where they didn't mean to. Some cockroach chewed through a wire someplace or other, and the missile went off and wound up destroying Moscow. And oh my God, we had a cooperative system of mutually sort of restraint of aggression, all of that. And thanks to a signal error, a cheating signal was accidentally sent off. And how did the book end? A tit-for-tat response. In order to avoid sort of thermonuclear wasteland, the Soviet Union was allowed to destroy New York. All right, so that shows exactly how you could then get into a seesawing thing simply by way of if the system has any vulnerability to signal error. So it soon became clear, as soon as Axelrod began to introduce the possibility of signal errors, that tit-for-tat didn't work as well as another strategy, one that quickly came to the forefront. And that one, for some strange reason, that's the way it's shown. That one was called forgiving tit-for-tat. What happens with forgiving tit-for-tat? The usual rule, like tit-for-tat, if you cooperate, if they cooperate, you always cooperate. If they cheat against you, you punish them in the next round. Exactly same thing as tit-for-tat. But oh no, what if there's a signal error in the system and you've gotten caught in one of these horrible seesawing things? What forgiving tit-for-tat does is we'll have a rule, for example, that if we seesaw like this 5 times in a row, I will forego cheating the next time, and instead I'll cooperate. And that will get things back on track. I am willing to be forgiving in one round in order to reestablish cooperation after the signal error came in. And that one, as soon as you introduce the possibility of signal error, that one outcompetes tit-for-tat. Because it makes perfect sense. It's a great way of solving that problem.
Fuck, hold on, I'll be back 1 second. I'll be right back 1 second. Fuck. It's actually like uncomfortably cold in my basement right now. And I have this weather for a week. Fuck, I don't own any long sleeve shirts. I need to buy some. God damn it.
That was terrific. Tit for tat with the ability to forgive, and what you would then see is variability. How many of these do you need to go through before you forgive? What's the optimal number of seesawings? All of that. So a whole world of optimizing how soon you are forgiving. Nonetheless, the general theme being forgiving tit for tat outcompetes tit for tat when you can have signal error. But there was a vulnerability. There was a vulnerability here to this one, which is you could be exploited. If you're playing against, for example, a tit for tatter or all sorts of other strategies where they don't have forgiving strings of defection, and you do, what's going to happen is you're going to keep going back to cooperating and they're going to keep stabbing you in your back. Forgiving tit for tat is vulnerable to exploitation playing against individual players that don't have forgiveness in them. So what soon became apparent was an even better strategy, which is you start off with a tit for tat strategy, which is you are punitive, you are retaliatory amid being forgiving, clear, nice initially. You are willing to punish, and you cannot be exploited in this way. If and only if you have gone whatever number of rounds without the other individual ever cheating on you, if you've gone long enough without that happening, you switch over to forgiving tit for tat. What is that? That's deciding you trust somebody. You've had enough interactions with them that you are willing to trust them. This is the transition from pure rational optimizing to switching over. Forgiveness coming in there protects you from signal error. And of course, now a whole world of how many rounds do you need to do this before you switch that, as to what the optimal deal with that is. But again.
Wait, what are you sorry to hear about?
Oh, shit. I was listening to you on the stream. You must have been muted or some shit.
Oh. Oh, because my... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Because it's cold in my house, Kyle.
This is a way of transitioning to solve the problem of
By the
signal
way,
error.
the next problem to solve is that the plastic is all the way up there.
Why, Kyle?
Because I either have to pipe the plastic in or the... I have to move the plastic in, or I have to move petroleum gas in.
Why not petroleum in? Isn't that the whole point of pipes and everything?
No, petroleum, like I made the petroleum up there. I'm going to have to get something from over there to down here.
Yeah, I think the petroleum makes the most sense. Because you can...
The crude?
Or yeah, the petroleum. No, just the petroleum.
The gas? Like pipe the gas down here and make the plastic over here?
Yeah.
I don't know. Why made plastic up there?
Because then we can feed it into the start of our bus here and then... Right? That's the meme?
Well, this is all going to get redone at some point. Let's be real here.
Okay. Well, we can belt in plastic from hella far away, too.
Or we can pipe in petroleum gas from hella far away.
Okay.
Either or. And at the moment, we have a lot more belt than pipe? I don't know.
Wow.
We don't have a lot of coal. Well,
forgiving too readily and being taken advantage of. Soon, another strategy appeared, which was called Pavlov. And those of you who know Pavlovian psychology will see that this, in fact, has nothing whatsoever to do with Pavlovian psychology, and I don't know why they did that, but they thought it was kind of cool. But the rule was, remember, if you stab the other guy in the back, you get a bunch of points. If you both cooperate, you get points, not as many. If you both cheat, you lose some points. If you're taken advantage of, you lose a lot of points. So 2 outcomes you gain, 2 outcomes you lose. In Pavlov, the simple rule is, when I do something, if I get points, if I get some degree of reward, I do it again the next time. If I get rewarded in either of the first 2 types of payoffs, I do the same thing again. And the other part, of course, is, and if I play my strategy and I lose one of the two bottom outcomes, I switch to the other strategy the next time. And what you see is that can establish very good tit-for-tat stuff. But if you sit and spend hours tonight with, a long roll of toilet paper and playing out all the rounds of it, you will see what Pavlov allows you to do is exploit somebody else who is forgiving. So Pavlov goes along just fine with this, and as long as Pavlov continues, whenever they switch over to a forgiving tit-for-tat, Pavlov will outcompete them, because Pavlov exploits. What then emerged was just zillions of people studying all sorts of games like this, and there's other ones. Ultimatum game is a trust game, but it's the same notion of business there, which is you choose to cooperate, you choose to cheat, what's the optimal outcome? There are mathematically optimal outcomes that you can use, and you run all of it against a computer, and you get the optimization popping out the other end. Wonderful. So there's Axelrod and his buddies using terms like, oh, this strategy will drive the other one into extinction. Or this strategy works, but if you program in that every now and then there could be a glitch, there can be a mutation, this will be, they're using all this biology jargon, obviously metaphorically, but right around this point, the biologists look at this, who are just beginning to think about the sociobiology stuff, formal patterns of optimizing behavior, and they say, whoa, does this apply to the behavior of real organisms? Because at this point, it's just economists and computer types and diplomats learning when to optimize, all that sort of thing. Around the time, there was a paper published, somewhat before that. This is a name nobody is going to know, lost in history, a guy named Daniel Ellsberg. Daniel Ellsberg became very famous around 1970 he was working in the Pentagon, and he stole thousands of pages of secret files there and gave it to.
Okay, I need you, when you make these red chips, I need you to route them down so that red chips are coming in to the right of the green chips, okay? Make sense? Kyle? Oh, he muted. I'm gonna assume you're listening to the stream, and you'll do that. Good job.
Gotcha, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
I'm listening to the stream,
Yeah,
by the way.
gotcha.
'Cause I...
Okay.
The New York Times showing how utterly corrupt everything that went on behind the scenes was in getting us into Vietnam, major blowout, all of that. He had spent the early part of his career perfectly happily working in the Pentagon for the military as a game theorist. Coming up with optimal patterns, and he wrote one paper called The Optimal Benefits of Perceived Madness. What times do you want your opponent to think you are absolutely out of your mind and going to do all sorts of crazy stuff, and where they wind up cooperating to keep you from doing that? The advantages of madness, what's that? That system's where things like mutually assured destruction doesn't work because you're willing to set it off. That the advantages of madness, this whole world of people working on it, mathematicians and war strategists, and there's the zoologists now looking at this saying, whoa, this is cool. I wonder if animals behave that way. And that's when people, now armed with their insights into prisoner's dilemma and tit for tat and all this stuff, started to go and study animals out in the wild and see, were there any examples where this happened? Yes, in all sorts of interesting realms. First example, vampire bats. Vampire bats, we are all set up to be creeped out by vampire bats, but in actuality, when you see a vampire bat drinking the blood of some cow or something, you are watching a mommy getting food for her babies, because vampire bat mothers are not actually drinking the blood, they're filling up this throat sac thing, and they go back to the nest and they disgorge the blood to feed their babies. She's just watching out for her kids. It happens that vampire bats have an interesting system of reciprocal altruism, which is a whole bunch of females will share the same nest. Will have all their kids in there mixed in, and these are not necessarily related, so we've just left the world of kin selection. They're not necessarily related, but they have a reciprocal altruist system. Each female comes in, disgorges the blood, and feeds everybody's babies. And they'll all feed each other's babies, and everything is terrific. And they have this blood vampire commune going there, and they have reached a nice state of stable cooperation. Now, make the bats think that one of the females is cheating on them. Out comes that female flying off to find some blood, and instead you net her and get a hold of her and take some syringe full of air and pump up the throat sac so the throat sac is really full and distended, but there's no blood in there. You've just pumped air into there and stick her back into the nest there, and she's just sitting there happily. And the other females are sitting saying, look at her, look at how much blood she's got there. I can't believe it because she's not feeding our kids. She's cheating on us, and the next time they go out to feed, the other females don't feed her kids. A tit for tat. And what you saw here is an exact example of introducing signal error in this case being some grad student pumping up the throat of some vampire bat and showing that they're using a version of a tit for tat strategy. Totally amazing. People were blown away by this. Another example. Fish, stickleback fish, who in the world of animals, bats are probably not some of the brightest folks around, but I don't think sticklebacks are within light years of them. But stickleback fish can do a tit-for-tat strategy. Here's what you do. You have a stickleback fish in your fish tank, and you make him believe that he's being attacked by another fish. What do? You put a mirror up against the edge of the tank there. So within a very short time, I told you they were not that smart, so within a very short time, he's lunging forward at this mirrored thing and maintaining his territory against this guy and barely holding on, and that other guy is just, he doesn't get tired. Thank God I don't get tired. And they're just going at it, and now make him think he has a cooperative partner. Put in a second mirror that's perpendicular here. In other words, he sees his reflection there. And every time he moves forward, he sees that one moving forward, and which is fortunate because he's also seeing another fish coming from that way. And he's sitting there saying, this is great. I don't know who this guy is, but wow, what a team we are in doubles. This is great. He's in there in the thick. It's funny how those two guys are so synchronized, but whoa, we're holding him off and we're doing it. Now make him think his cooperating partner is in fact cheating on him. Take the mirror and angle it back a little bit. So the reflection is set back some, and what he now sees is the fish moving forward, but not all the way up to the wall there. The fish is hanging back there. The fish is cheating. And this stickleback is sitting there saying, in effect, that son of a bitch, I can't believe he's doing that to me. We've worked together for years. I can't believe he's doing that. Oh, he's pretending to go forward, but I see he's not really doing that. Fortunately, that guy isn't coming forward anymore either. Phew. But I can't believe that guy's cheating. And the next time you set up this scenario, the next time with the chance, the stickleback doesn't attack its own reflection there. It is tit for tatting against this guy. So here we've managed to set up one of these deals within one fish and carrying it out forever. One fish ultimately with some very blistered lips. Tit for tat once again. Another example. This is the most bizarre one I can imagine and leads to all sorts of subjects that are going to come many lectures from now. But there are fish species that will change sex. And they do it under all sorts of strategic circumstances that suddenly begin to fit into this realm of what we've been learning about. And you've got one of these things called black hamlet fish, and they can change gender. So you'll have a pair of them who hang out with each other of opposite genders, and they take turns. They flip back and forth. For a while, this one's female, and for a while, this one's female, and they go back and forth, and that's great. But there's an inequity there, which is that the price of reproduction is greater for the female than for the male. As is the case in so many species, the female is doing all that egg and oviduct and progesterone stuff or whatever it is, and the male's just got to come up with some sperm there, doing reproduction as a cooperating pair. They're not relatives, reciprocal altruism, maximizing each of their reproductions. Whoever's the female in any given round is the one who's paying more. And what you see are reciprocal relationships there of the fish using tit for tat. If you get one fish that begins to cheat and winds up being a male too much of the time, the other fish stops cooperating with them. Again, tit for tat stuff. So people were just blown out of the water at this point, seeing, whoa, forget rational human economic thinking and all of that. You go out into the wild and bats and stickleback fish and gender switching fish and all of that, they're following some of the exact same strategies. Isn't nature amazing? No, nature isn't amazing. It's the exact same logic as saying a giraffe has to have a heart that's strong enough to pump blood to the top of the head of a giraffe, or else there wouldn't be giraffe. And when you look at this realm, it's applying the same notion, the same sort of wind tunnel of selective optimization for behavior in this case, when to cheat, when to cooperate, sculpt something that is as optimized as a giraffe's heart being the right size. So this made perfect sense. Wonderful. But then people began to look a little bit closer and began to see sort of the very distressing real world beginning to creep in there, which were exceptions. First exception. This was done by a guy named Craig Packer, University of Minnesota, looking at lions in East Africa. And what you get is typically prides are a whole bunch of relatives, usually female, sisters, nieces, all of that. But you will sometimes get prides that are not of close relatives. Nonetheless, they will get reciprocal altruistic things going on. Lions, in this case, having the same trick as was done on those vervet monkeys, researcher putting inside the bush there a speaker and playing the sound of like 400 menacing lions all at once. And what you're supposed to do is freak out at that point, and all of you need to very carefully approach and see what's going on in that bush. So what would happen in a reciprocal system, and everybody does this, or if one time one of them cheats on you, you push that one forward the next time or some such thing. That's what you would expect. But what he would begin to notice is in a bunch of these groups, there'd be one scaredy cat lion, one who habitually stayed behind the others and who wasn't punished for it. So this produced this first puzzle that, sometimes animals aren't optimizing tit for tat. Sometimes animals haven't read Robert Axelrod's landmark 1972 paper, that sort of thing. And what you suddenly have is the real world. What could be possible explanations? One thing being, maybe they're not really paying attention. Maybe they're not quite that smart. Wait, bacteria are doing versions of tit for tat. What else could be going on? Lions interact in other realms. Maybe this individual is doing very reciprocal stuff, forgiving, overly altruistic stuff in some other realm of behavior. Maybe this lion eats less of the meat and backs off earlier or something like that. Maybe there's another game going on simultaneously. And this introducing the real world in which it is not just two individuals sitting there playing prisoner's dilemma and optimizing. You suddenly begin to get real world complexities coming in there. And by the time we get to the lectures way down the line on aggression and cooperation, what you will see is things get really complicated when you have individuals playing games simultaneously. The rules that you apply to one psychologically begin to dribble into the other one, all sorts of things like that. It will get very complicated. So a first hint there that, in fact, everything doesn't work perfectly along those lines. Here's another version. Here's one of the truly weird species out there, something called the naked mole rat. If you ever have nothing to do and you've got Google image up there, go spend the evening looking up close-up pictures of naked mole rats. These are like the weirdest things out there. They're the closest things among the mammals to social insects in terms of how their colonies work. They're totally bizarre, all of that, but they live in these big cooperative colonies that are predominantly underground in Africa, and they were discovered, I think, only in the 1970s or so. And for a while, when zoologists got together, if you were a naked mole rat person, you were just the coolest around, and everybody else would feel intimidated because you were working on the best species out there. And you would see these big cooperative colonies soon shown to not necessarily be of relatives, and reciprocity, all those sorts of rules. But people soon began to recognize there would be one or two animals in each colony that weren't doing any work digging out tunnels, bookkeeping. I don't know what naked mole rats do in terms of work, but there would be a few individuals who would just be sitting around, and there was these big old naked mole rats. They were much bigger than the other ones, and they were scarfing up food left and right. There goes Robert Axelrod down the drain. There goes all that optimization, because no one would be punishing these guys. What's the deal? And it took enough watching these animals long enough to see this notion of, oh, there's another game going on in which they play a more important role, and it is sort of dribbling across. When the rainy season comes, these big naked mole rats go up and turn around and they plug the entry to the tunnels there. That's what they do. And suddenly, these guys who have been sitting around doing no work whatsoever all year and eating tons of stuff, they suddenly have to now stick their rear ends out for the coyotes to be around or whatever it is that predates them. What we have is role diversification. Real animals, real organisms are not just playing one formal prisoner's dilemma game against each other at the same time. And by the time we again get to the later lectures on aggression, cooperation, all of that, we will not only see that things get much more complicated when you're playing simultaneous games, when you're playing a game against one individual while you're playing against another one, and then against triangular circumstances, how play differs if you know how many rounds you are playing against the individual versus if you have no idea, how play differs if when you are about to play against someone, you get to find out what their behavior has been in the previous trials with other individuals. In other words, if somebody shows up with a reputation, we'll see this is a much more complicated world of playing out these games, a much more realistic one. So we begin to see a first pass at all this optimization stuff and how great that all is. One final interesting addition to this game theory world of thinking about behavior like that, which came from a guy named James Holland, who apparently might have a different first name, but Holland apparently is an interesting piece in history. He's the first person to ever get a PhD in computer sciences, which I think was in the late 50s, University of Michigan. Apparently there are realms of computer programmers who worship this guy, and he, like a lot of other folks in that business, got interested in this game theory, evolution of optimal strategies, and he designed ways of running all of this, and he introduced a new ripple, which is the possibility of a strategy suddenly changing, the possibility of a mutation. And what he could then study was mutations, how often they were adaptive, how often they spread throughout the strategy there of individuals playing, how often they drove the other strategies into extinction versus ones that were quickly driven to extinction themselves. More cases where we are getting these systems where maybe they're not just metaphorically using terms from biology, maybe they are exactly modeling the same thing, and we will see more and more evidence for that. Okay, so reciprocal altruism. How would that play out in the world of natural selection? Natural selection, cooperative hunting. And there's lots of species that have cooperative hunting, wild dogs, jackals, some other species as well. That's like the definition of cooperative hunting, of cooperative reciprocal altruism, if they're not relatives. How would sexual selection play out in the realm of reciprocal altruism? A little bit less obvious there. That would be if you and some non-relatives spend an insane amount of energy and time making sure you both look really good before going to the prom. That would be sexual selection working on reciprocal altruistic system. So what we have now are our three building blocks. This whole trashing of, it's not survival of the fittest, it's not behaving for the good of the species, it's not behaving for the good of the group, but instead these three building blocks, the ways to optimize as many copies of your genes in the next generation as possible.
Do you guys remember the three building blocks? What were the three building blocks, guys? Fucking list them. We had... I don't remember. It was the individual selection, the kin selection, and then the reciprocated altruism, right? Those were the three. You guys better have listed it. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call.
Way number one, individual selection, a version of selfish genes. Sometimes a chicken is an egg's way of making another egg. Behavior is just a way of getting copies of genes into the next generation. Piece number two, inclusive fitness, kin selection. That whole business, that's sometimes the best way of passing on copies, is to help relatives do it, and it's as a function of how related they are. The whole world of cooperation more among related organisms than unrelated ones. And as we will see way down the line, what is very challenging in different species is how do you figure out who you're related to? And humans do it in a very unique way that sets them up for being exploited in all sorts of circumstances that begin to explain why culture after culture, people are really not nice to thems, and it flows along those lines. This is something we will get to in a lot of detail. So degree of relatedness, a lecture coming, how do you tell who you're related to? But that second piece, kin selection. Third piece, reciprocal altruism. You scratch my back and I'll scratch your back. And whenever possible, you want to instead scratch your back and they want to make sure you're not scratching your back or whatever cheating counts as. But trying to cheat, being vigilant against it. Formal games where you can optimize it, very complicated. And can you believe it? You go out into the real world and you find examples of precisely that. Optimization with tit for tat. Isn't nature wonderful? It's got to work that way. And then you begin to see how the real world is more complicated, multiple roles, naked mole rats stuck in plumbing, things of that sort. Okay, so these are the principles. And what people of the school of evolutionary thought would say, armed with these sorts of principles, you could now look at all sorts of interesting domains of animal behavior and understand what the behavior is going to be like by using these. Okay, we start with the first example. Here we return to these guys. And we have one species here, and knowing this guy had a penis and this one nursed, we've got an adult male and an adult female. What is it that you can conclude in this species? Males are a lot bigger than females. So let's state it here as there's a big ratio of males to females. Meanwhile, in the next county, you've discovered another species where somebody's got a penis and somebody else is nursing, and their skulls are the exact same size. Oh, here's a species where there's no difference in body size between males and females. Okay, so let's begin to see, just using the principles we've got in hand already, what sort of stuff we can predict. Starting. Okay, which of those species? In one case, you have males being a lot bigger than females. In one case, you've got males being the same size as females. In which of those species, the first one like this, or the same size ones, in which ones would you expect to see more male aggression? First one. Okay, how come? Their bodies are built for it, which begins to tell you something. Their bodies are built for it, maybe because females have been selecting for that. You will see higher levels of aggression in species like this, where there's a big body size difference and much less of it in these guys. Next, you now ask how much variability is there in male reproductive success. In one of these species, all the males have 1 or 2 kids over their lifetime. In another species, 95% of the reproducing is carried out by 5% of the males. A huge variability skew in male reproductive success. Which species do you get the every male has a couple of kids and that's about it and all equally so? Which one? Second one. How come? Because these guys are being selected for aggression. If they're fighting, there is going to have to be something they're fighting for, differential reproductive access. Okay, so you see more variability in species that look like this. Next, females come into the equation. What do females want? What do females want in the species on the left versus the one on the right? The one on the right, you know, again, skulls the same size, same body size. On the left, what does the female want? What sort of male is the female interested in? Big, exactly. That's exactly the driving force on this. How come? Because she's not going to get anything else out of this guy. This guy is just going to, like the present is going to be some sperm. It might as well be some good sperm, some genetically well-endowed sperm that makes for a big, healthy offspring, increasing the odds of her passing on copies of her genes in the next generation. What about in this species? What's females looking for? Okay. Good. Hold on to that for a second, and let's jump ahead a few lines. One of the species, males have never been known to do the slightest affiliative thing with infants. They just get irritated and harass them and all of that. And the other, you have soccer dads who are doing as much raising of the kids as the females are. In which species do you get lots of male parental behavior? The one on the right. Okay, so lots of male parental behavior here. So somebody just gave the answer here, female choice. What would you see in this species? You want big, muscular guys. You want whatever is selling that season for what counts as a hot male, because you want your offspring to have those traits. And somebody else called out here, what do females want in this category? And what was it you said? Good personality, yes. Able to express emotions. That too. Okay, somebody else shouted out something that gets at the broader, more globally Oprah version. Okay, somebody shouted out parental behavior. You want a male who's going to be competent at raising your children. What is it that you want really most deeply? You want to get the male who is the most like a female you can get a hold of. You don't want some big old stupid guy with a lot of muscle and canines who's wasting energy on stuff like that he could be using instead on, reading Goodnight Moon or some such thing. What you want instead is somebody who's as close to a female as you can get to without getting this lactation stuff. Males are chosen who are the same size as females. So the term given here is choosing for paternal behavior, parental behavior, or parental, let's just put that in there. And that begins to explain the top line, species in which there's a lot of sexual dimorphism, morphism, shapes of things, sexual dimorphism, big difference in body size as a function of gender. And in these sorts of species where you get male parental behavior, not much variability, male reproductive success, low levels of aggression, and what females want is a competent male, these are ones where you see low degrees of sexual dimorphism. So how's a female going to figure out that this guy is going to be a competent parent? Once again, we just figured out if he looks kind of like you, because that suggests he hasn't wasted health and metabolism on stupid, pointless muscles when there's more important things in life for making sure your kids have good values. What else would the female want to know when she's first considering mating with the male? Is he a nice guy? Is he sensitive? Does he express his feelings? Is he competent at being a parent? What do you want the individual to do? Prove to you that he can provide for the kids. And suddenly you have a world of male birds courting the females by bringing them worms, bringing them evidence that they are able to successfully forage, they are able to get food. Female choice is built around appearance and behavioral competence at being able to be a successful parent in order to pass on as many copies of genes to the next generation as possible. Okay, how about lifespan? In which species is there a big difference in life expectancy as a function of gender? First one. Here, are you choosing for males to be as close to females as possible, and thus the physiology? Here, you got these guys who are like using huge amounts of energy to build up all this muscle, which takes a lot more work to keep in calories, and you're more vulnerable in famines. You've got these males with high testosterone, which does bad stuff to your circulatory system. You've got males who, thanks to all this aggression, are getting more injuries, more likely in species in which you have a lot of sexual dimorphism in body size, you get a lot of sexual dimorphism in lifespan. And then you look at these guys, and it's basically no difference by gender. Moving on, considering primates that are one of these two patterns, in which one do you always want to give birth to twins? In which one do you never want to give birth to twins? Who gives birth to twins? The one on the right. Of course. How come? Because you got two parents on the scene. You are not a single mother, and you are a single mother rhesus monkey or something, and you give birth to twins, and you do not have the remotest chance of enough energy, enough calories on board to get both of them to survive. A twin that is born in a species like this has the same rate that it occurs in humans, about a 1% rate, and it is almost inevitable that one of them does not survive. Meanwhile, there's a whole world of primate species with this profile where the females always twin. Finally, you are the female, and you are contemplating bailing out on your kids and disappearing because there's some really hot guy over there who you want to mate with, and you are trying to figure out this strategy. So you are going to leave and abandon your kids. In which species do you see that behavior? The one on the right. The one on the right, because you bail out and the male is there taking care of them. You bail out in here and you've lost your investment and copies of your genes for the next generation. You see female cuckoldry, this great Victorian term. You see females cheating on the fathers in this species, but not in species like this, because the father is long gone in 3 other counties there courting somebody else, and doesn't matter, you're not going to get any help from him. In primate species of this profile, you always see twinning. And they both survive. And what studies have shown in these species, and we'll get to them shortly, is after birth, in fact, the males are expending more calories taking care of the offspring than the females. Go bail out on him and go find some other hot guy, which in your species counts as some guy who looks even more like you than he does in terms of what you want out of the individual. So what have we done here? We've just gone through applying these principles in this logical way, and everybody from the very first step was getting the right outcome. And these are exactly the profiles you find in certain species. Among social mammals, these would be referred to as a tournament species. A tournament species, whereas the one on the right is referred to as a pair bonding, a monogamous species. Because in this one, males and females stay together because they both have equivalent investment in taking care of the kids, all of that. What you have here is this contrast between tournament species and pair bonding species.
I'm doubling your red chips, Con.
Tournament species. These are all the species where you get males with big, bright plumage. These are peacocks. These are all those bird and fish species where the males are all brightly colored. What are the females choosing for? Peacock feathers does not make for a good peacock mother. Peacock feathers are signs of being healthy enough that you can waste lots of energy on these big, stupid, pointless feathers. That's a sign of health. That's a sign of all I'm getting from this peacock is genes.
You can do that to
I
the
might
left.
as well go for
You don't need to do that.
That's the world of peacocks. That's the world of chickens with pecking orders,
really?
dominating like that, lots of aggression. That's the world of primates where, as in savanna baboons, the male is twice as big as the female. Tournament species, where a lot of passing on of genes is decided by male-male aggression in the context of tournaments, producing massive amounts of variability.
I'm serious. Like all you need to just reuse
in reproductive.
Just reuse this line of plastic and green chips, and it'll this is so much more space efficient.
Okay.
Success, where males are being selected for being good like this, so they sure are being selected for having big bodies, which winds up meaning a shortened lifespan for a bunch of reasons. Females are choosing for that. These are guys who are not using their energy on parental behavior. Thus, you do not want to have twins if you were a female baboon, and you do not want to bail out on the kids because nobody else is going to take care of them. Go and look at a new primate species and see this much of a difference in skull size, and you'd just be able to derive everything else about its social behavior. Meanwhile, these guys on the right, pair bonding species, these are found among South American monkeys, marmosets, tamarins. You put up a picture of them, which I will do if I ever master PowerPoint in some subsequent lecture. You put up a picture of a marmoset pair, and you can't tell who's the male and the female. This is not the world of mandrill baboons with males with big, bright, bizarre coloration on the face and with antlers when the females don't, and that whole world of sexual dimorphism. You can't tell which one is the male and which one is the female marmoset by looking at them. You can't tell by seeing how long they live. You can't tell by how much they're taking care of the kids. You can't tell in terms of their reproductive variability. That's a whole different world of selection. all of the South American tamarins and marmosets, the females always twin. They have a higher rate of cuckoldry, of abandoning the kids. The males take as much care, if not more, of the kids than the female does. Very low levels of aggression, same body size, same lifespan. All the males have low degree of variability. How come? Because if you're some marmoset male, you don't want to get 47 marmoset females pregnant because you are going to have to take care of all the kids. Because as we will see way down the line in lectures on parental behavior, the wiring there as such is bonding with the offspring and taking care of them. No wonder among species like these, you have very low variability. All the males reproduce once or twice. This is the world of 5% of the guys accounting for 95% of the matings. This is totally remarkable because, again, that starting point, you start off here and you look at these and, oh, you can tell if they were bipedal and or are they diseased and malnourished simply by applying these principles of individual selection, reciprocity, all of that. One factoid, you see a new primate species and you see one nursing and one with a penis and they're the same size or they're as different to the size and you already know all about their social system. Very consistent across birds, across fish, across primates, of course, all of those, this dichotomy between tournament species and pair bonding species. As we will see way down the line, among some species, types of voles, rodents, that are famous in Hallmark cards for their pair bonding, for their monogamy. So we'll see they're not quite as monogamous as you would think, but nonetheless, a general structure like this. So, one asks expectedly, where do humans fit in on this one? Where do humans fit? And the answer is complicatedly. Are we a tournament species? Are we a pair bonding species? What's up with that? What we will see is we're kind of in between. When you look at the degree of sexual dimorphism, we are not like baboons, but we're sure not like marmosets. We're somewhere in the middle. Variability is somewhere in the middle there. I'm not going near that one. Lifespan, the dimorphism in lifespan tends to be in between, and parental behavior and likelihood of all of those. You look at a number of measures, and by next lecture, we will be looking at some genetics of what monogamous species and tournament species look like, and we're right in the middle. In other words, that explains like 90% of literature because we're not a classic tournament species and we're not a classic pair bonding one. We are terribly confused in the middle there. And everything about anthropology supports that. Most people on the planet right now are in a form of monogamous relationships, in a culture that demands monogamy. An awful lot of people who are in monogamous relationships in such cultures aren't really in monogamous relationships. Traditionally, most cultures on this planet allowed polygamy. Nonetheless, in most of those polygamous cultures, the majority of individuals were pair bonded and monogamous. You get two different versions of polygamy in different social systems of humans. One is economic polygamy, which is you're basically sitting around and the wealthiest guy in the village is the one who can have the largest number of wives, an enormous skew in reproductive success that's driven by economics. The other type is demographic. You have a culture where, for example, you have a warrior class. Guys spend 10 years as warriors, New York City accent, as warriors. They don't worry, there's no anxiety, but they eventually worry about getting a wife because by the time they're done being a warrior, they're like 25 and they marry someone who's 13, which is what you see in a lot of traditional cultures that follow that pattern. And at that point, you got a problem, which is an awful lot of those guys have been killed over the course of 10 years of being involved in high levels of aggression and 10 more years of life expectancy to catch up with you. There's a shortage of males. So you see polygamy there driven by demographics, and you see polygamy driven by economics and other types of society. So most cultures on this planet allow, traditionally, before the missionaries got them, most cultures on this planet allow polygamy. Nonetheless, within most polygamous cultures, the majority of people are not polygamous. We have one really confused, screwed up species here, because we are halfway in between in all sorts of these measures. Okay, so what do we have next, which we will pick up on Friday? What we've just started with here is the first case of using all these principles, individual selection, kin selection, reciprocal altruism, to understand all sorts of aspects of behavior. We will then move on to seeing how they explain other aspects of animal behavior, some ones which, if you are behaving for the good of the species circa 1960, there's no explanation at all because you're doing things like killing other members of your species. And then finally, we will see how this applies to humans and some of the witheringly appropriate.
For more, please visit us at stanford.edu.
Wow. Wait, really? Wait, really?
Well, that was educational.
Yeah. Don't we have electric furnaces soon?
Probably actually. We have red chips.
That's what's researching now, yeah.
Oh. I'm just plopping these down for.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, whatever
Why
you say,
not?
Kyle. Okay, cool. Kyle, there's one golden rule that we have this playthrough, okay? A
What?
self-imposed rule, okay?
Go ahead.
We cannot ever. I've already seen this coagulation. Although this isn't really a prisoner's dilemma because of the way the reward scheme is set up. But yeah, it's an interesting meme. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. We cannot cover any ore, okay? Because that looks so fucking ugly, Kyle. That's why I mined the copper up here.
I mean, that's how we started last time.
Kyle?
You are the one who gave up on it.
Okay, well, we're not giving up on it this
You
time,
were the one who
okay?
gave up on it with your solar panels.
We're not gonna let the solar greed take
Because
us.
eventually we need power, and it's a lot easier to just make power than cover up ore. I feel like shit is mining out so fast. Making me nervous.
What were the terms Alexa gave to the two models of mating? I couldn't understand that. Was it tournament or tournament? It was pair bonding versus. Is it literally tournament? Okay, tournament. Yeah, okay. How did you do anything fun today, or was it a chill day?
I went to my grandparents' house. I have to fucking work tomorrow, man. Feels bad.
Well, I mean, it's the 26th, yeah?
Yeah, feels bad.
Do you think you would just get the whole fucking week off, Kyle? I had to work through Christmas, and I'm gonna have to work through New Year's, Kyle. Why don't you count your blessings?
Hashtag first world problems.
Thank you.
By the way,
Uh-oh.
your minor placement is a little autistic.
Basically, I'm just trying to have it last a while. Like, I don't see any point in, like, hardcore, like, cramming all of them together. Like, this seems to do enough, pretty much, to saturate. And then once it's done, it's all worn out instead of having to replace them, like, 20 times or having the edges wear out first. Like, I don't know. Just fucking...
I don't know. You just miner that shit up, and then you're waiting for it to mine out.
Yep.
And then you're good.
Yep.
But you might as well do it as dense as possible.
Fuck
Get that shit mining out as fast as possible.
Well, because we're using yellow bell. We're using yellow belts. So I mean, it can only ever mine so fast, right? Those two on the right probably, I could probably mixed the 2 lanes. Actually, you can actually, if you want to throw a mixer in right where you're at. Oh wait, on that bottom right bend, or you could mix them right at the start. Would probably be good.
No,
But,
I'm standing right here. So
yeah,
we'll
like
just
ultra
walk right-
densely,
right
like
there.
yeah, right there. Like ultra densely putting it all together just doesn't do anything because because it's yellow belt, right?
Oh, we're not getting coal up here anymore. The iron, because this coal is mining out, and I diverted it all to the power. Lost power.
Way to go, Kyle.
It's not good.
Fucking idiot.
What the fuck? Chill.
Hey, why are we running out of coal? Did you fuck? Oh, you.
That was literally the sentences that I just spoke.
Oh, I was yawning.
Thanks
like
for
halfway
listening.
through that sentence. I'm sorry.
Thanks for listening, bro.
I heard something about power.
Literally what I was just talking about.
I heard something about power after I finished yawning, and I figured something. Yeah, and I didn't really care, but I care now,
Okay.
Kyle.
Goddamn.
I care. You just weren't quite as riveting as the bio lecture. I'm sorry.
Fuck, I don't have any more mine. Not enough to mine the whole thing up.
Oh shit! I'm supposed to give away those Yod watches soon. Go for the core! Click it! Click the core, baby! Tiranda! Where are you going? Go for the core! Click it!
We're not researching anything.
Good.
Fuck, how was the one thing that's not producing the thing I need?
Okay, Sir McNig. I don't think I should call you that. Can I?
Probably not, you know? But, you know,
Okay.
it's never stopped you before, you know?
That was a high school
I was
nickname.
never
That
gonna
probably doesn't work. Never mind.
I was
Sir
never going to
Mick.
complain about it.
I'm gonna play. I think I have to do some Nero. Okay, buddy.
All right.
All right. Stay
Just
safe.
working our way through the rotation. Wait
Yep.
until Lily bothers you to play more League of Legends.
Yep. Nope.
All right.
Near. Have fun. I gotta beat this game, pal. Stay safe. Be careful. Repriano, cappuccino, cappuccino, my dude. All right.
All right. Make some progress for me.
All right. Rip on. I'm saving right now. Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm hoping that the bio lectures get more dense. I don't know if it's. I guess I never really took gen eds when I did music school because I had all of them covered by my AP credits. But it feels like I feel like I can summarize like an hour and a half lecture in like 10 seconds, and then like the rest of the lecture is spent like giving examples that aren't even like that complicated. I don't know. Like at first I was worried about I was worried that it was going to be way too dense, but now I'm worried that it's just going to be way too boring. Holy shit. The class is still in the introductory stage. Yeah, I'm hoping that like just the first few classes are like really boring, and then it becomes much more dense, I think. That's what I'm hoping. This reminds me, I wanted to, I don't know why, because to show I'm not getting old or something, I wanted to pick up calc again, just because I've forgotten all of it, and I wanted to relearn it, so I went to the Khan Academy shit, and there were like 40, like 20-minute lessons on like limits. I was like, I can't do this. But then when I tried to skip ahead like halfway into whatever, I was too lost. I don't know. That's all right. Well, I'll do this no matter how boring or whatever this is. I'll do this 25 thing on this, and then we'll see how we feel from here. But I'm hoping that like when he started to talk about like tournament bonds and pairing bonds versus like tournament species, like I thought that I would expect like there to be like that, and then like 10 to 15 more of those types of topics per lecture, not like not like half a lecture on that. Like it just seems like so much time spent on that. I wonder if maybe buying the textbook for the class is better. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is your plan one lecture a day? Yeah, that's what I plan on doing, is one lecture a day. But I mean, we could do 2 or 3 or 4 at this rate. There's just not very much material in that lecture. But the time thing is big. I would have to times 2 these, and I don't want to times 2 them because I don't want to run over anything important. But yeah, I don't know. We'll do all this. In my experience, just explaining something in a few sentences doesn't stick nearly as much as going over examples. Yeah, I think the problem is that, like, I don't know why or how. Maybe tangentially from my psych class, and maybe just from random reading on Wiki and shit. Like, I seem to know, or I'm like pretty familiar at least with most of the concepts, so I just need him to like state it like once or twice, like, oh, by the way, this is what this is, and then this is what this is, and it's like, okay, cool, I understand that, and then that's it. But instead he spends like 30 minutes talking about like, this is what this is really, you can see that like this, and this is what this is really, and then like, you know, like 30 minutes of that. But yeah, I don't know, maybe hopefully the other lectures will be more dense. We'll see. What, undergrad? He said this was Bio 150, didn't he? So this would make it a year 1 class. It seems crazy that this is a 5-credit class, too. Do you think, does Stanford use a different credit system, or that seems pretty crazy that this is a 5-credit class? That's a lot. So like this class, one other class, and then like a lab or some shit could be like, or this and like a couple gen eds in a lab could be your whole semester. I hated music, dude. Fuck me. I mean, it's a 2-hour lecture. Yeah, but it's just that there's just not, like, if you were to take notes on this class, you would have, like, what, like, half a page of notes maybe for a 2-hour lecture for probably a fuck ton of homework. What kind of homework are you getting in a class like this? Like, worksheets? Like, the music shit was so fucked, dude. Fuck me. Like, what was it? For, like, symphonic wind ensemble, we had, I think we had rehearsals Tuesday and Thursday. Each rehearsal was an hour and a half. And then we had an hour sectional, like, 1 day a week. And we had performances every single weekend. And that was, like, a 1 or 2 credit class. Can I find this class? Will it tell you? Do you think music gave college a bad taste? Yeah. All I remember from music is that I could be enrolled in 13 credits. And I would be in class like fucking 6 hours a day. Like, it was insane. I felt like I was back in high school when I started to hit my second and third year. It was ridiculous how many hours were required to get a single fucking credit in the music program. Do I have any UNO kids here? I'm trying to remember. This was either a 1 or 2 credit class, but it was definitely 2 at the max. 6 hours, that's nothing. 6 hours in class every single day in college is nothing to you? Or I don't know, dude. Maybe you're like a fucking genius, but compared to everybody else I knew, or anybody else I knew that wasn't in fucking liberal arts, that was a lot of fucking class time. Like, holy shit. And and it was just so bizarre to me that I would have like jazz ensemble. I'm pretty sure the jazz band was a 1 credit class, and that was rehearsal once or twice a week, plus a sectional, plus concerts every weekend or every other weekend. Like, it was just so many fucking hours and hours and hours and hours and hours for like 1 or 2 credits, and it was just infuriating. Always on Wednesday was 1 to 2 hours every single week, and I think that was a 0 credit class. I think AOW for UNO, I don't think you got a credit. You just needed it for your degree every semester. I hated music college. Fuck me, dude. There was so many hours in school. So many hours in school for no fucking credit. Where can I see like is there a way I can see like the things? Like the classes that you would sign up for? Is there a way to see that? Would it be in the catalog? Applied bassoon. Why would you go to college majoring in bassoon? What are you thinking, dude? You have to fuck with your reeds all fucking day for an instrument that nobody knows about, for an instrument that nobody can even fucking hear in the ensemble. Let's be real. Come on. Why is that guy's oboe playing so low? I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. Wait, a bassoon is a double reed instrument, right? I think. Look at this shit. Why is she standing up with her bass clarinet? What's wrong? I'm just kidding, I'm sorry. Okay. This is a 1 credit class. This is some bullshit. This was bullshit. This was a Tuesday, Thursday, 1.5 hour rehearsal with performances after the first or second week. It was performances every single weekend. And in a performance is 2 to 3 hours. Plus your sectional, okay? Plus your sectional. So you're in class for 3 hours, plus 1 more hour for a sectional, which is just your instruments, and then performances every weekend or every other weekend, usually every weekend. So you're spending like 5 or 6 hours in class for 1 credit. I hated this shit. Where is your, what was it called in the music? It was like always on Wednesday, I think. Or did they, maybe they got rid of this horrible fucking class. Where you had to go and you had to watch your fellow students perform and shit every single Wednesday. And it was 100% attendance, and it was 100% mandatory, and you needed 8 semesters of it for your degree. Jesus Christ. Why do credit hours matter as a music major? Wouldn't that just mean your tuition is cheaper? No, because you still needed you needed a ton of classes to graduate. And if you're like me and you need a financial aid, you have to be enrolled full time to qualify for all the good financial aid. You're not gonna be a half-time cuck. You don't get fuck all for that shit. You gotta be full time. But 12 credit hours as a music major was really fucking brutal. It was so brutal, right? If I'm taking I think that my major, this is my major. I was a woodwind performance major. I got 2 credits. This is my instrument. I have to practice this 2 hours a day, right? So we have a 1-hour lesson. Then you have your master class. So your 1-hour lesson will be your meeting with your instructor, the department head of your section. So that's 1 hour. Then you're gonna have your master class, which is going to be every week, which is going to be 1 hour. Then you have, if you're in like a quartet or something related to that, that's probably going to be an hour, plus plus the extra days when you meet with your instructor, plus performances. And then you have like about 2 hours a day of practice. If you want to be a musician in college, you have to put time into your instrument, right? I'm getting 2 credits for that? Are you fucking kidding me? So you're telling me that like if I would have signed up, no offense to any of these majors, but if I would have signed up for a fucking intro to bio class, that I get 5 fucking credits for this? I don't have to spend an hour a night studying the material in this fucking lecture. But on my instrument, I have to put in at least 2 hours a day, at least. And I'm getting 2 credits for this for my major class? Like, oh shit, dude. I don't know. This shit kills me, right? So like between your major instrument, between your saxophone, and between being in at least, you have to be in at least 2 ensembles, right? And quartets don't count. So between my saxophone and symphonic wind ensemble, that's 3 credits, okay? That's 3 credits, and we're up to 12 hours of like in school, in class time, okay? So we're at like 2 hours to 2.5 hours every single day in class at 3 credits. 3 credits. And then every weekend you're doing performances for either your instrument, either quartet related shit, or and then year-end recitals and whatnot, although you have finals and shit too. And then weekend performances for symphonic wind ensemble. Like, this shit is ridiculous, dude. Jazz, I bet, is one credit. Applied jazz improvisation. I don't know what this is. But the Gen Ed classes would give you 3 credits? In this course, the history of jazz, these are what the Chads took. These are the Gen Ed classes. I don't know. I don't know why. Here's jazz ensemble, right? This is more work than the history class. History of jazz? The music of the people? This is some shit that you go to pick up like a free fucking liberal arts credit. But jazz ensemble, which is meeting twice a week for an hour and a half, and then you've got and then another sectional, because you're gonna have to have a sectional with only the saxophone, and then your weekly performances or your every other weekend performances. What? This is a 1 credit class. I'm sorry. I used to complain about this all the time. I didn't know we could just look up the catalog. This shit was brutal as fuck. I remember talking to Kyle sometimes and comparing our schedules, and Kyle would be like, oh, I love Thursdays. I've only got like 1 class in the morning. And it's like, oh, well, that's really cool, Kyle. Well, here's my 6 hours of in-school time today. Fuck me, dude. Oh, fuck this shit. And Kyle was getting 2 degrees. I don't know. I hated this shit. Fuck this shit. I always felt like they did it because it was like a music, because it's music. So they're like, oh, well, it's not real. We just go to play musical instruments. So we're going to give you have to spend lots of time in school since you're having lots of fun or whatever. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's cool. But like I had to work a fucking job. This is why I flunked school, dude. I failed class. Like if I were to go back, I don't even know how I would go back to school because I effed all these final classes because I started missing tests and missing classes because I was working 60 hours a week so that I could be in school fucking 40 hours a week of fucking class time over this stupid shit. Fuck me, dude. I should have just taken I should have just taken a fucking STEM degree. God damn, dude. Fucking like 14 hours in class a week, getting some random fucking engineering shit. Holy shit, man. Would have been so much more manageable. And then I can study in my own time. I only have to go to like, what are your shitty classes for a STEM degree? You're like your labs? But aren't those normally attached to like 5 credit classes and shit anyway? Instead of this fucking cancerous bullshit, this 1 credit, 4 hours in class plus fucking all this other shit. Like, fuck that shit, dude. This is some bullshit. This is some bull-ass bullshit, cuck-ass fucking bullshit-ass fuckboy shit. Fuck. Fuck all that. Fuck all that shit. I know acting yeah, I'm willing to bet that like all of the liberal arts shit, because it's like, because they're like for fun degrees, you probably have like a fuck ton of class time. That's my guess, to like balance out like the fact that you're just, I guess because you're goofing off because it's college and you're just studying something that's cute or whatever. I guess maybe. I'm playing PUBG instead. Now I'm just super rustled that this is actually like a Stanford like 5 credit class. This just like really rustles my gym jams. I don't think I even had any 5 credit classes. Our music core curriculum, I was a bright student. I was lazy, but I was bright. I went into the music theory class with juniors my freshman year. I was so good. I knew my music theory so well. And even this class, I think, was a 3 credit class. And I think this class was 4 days a week. It was called core curriculum. Oh, no, okay. This was a 4 credit class. So this was thank God we had a real fucking class. I entered at core curriculum 3, I think. We had a real class that gave you real credit. Oh, this is a 2410 class? Oh, I guess it must have been stupid juniors in this class. Probably the vocal majors. This was I'll take 4 credits for this one because we were in class Monday, Wednesday, Friday for an hour each day. Plus on Thursdays, we had to do something else related to this, but there were no concerts or anything. So this was okay. I'll take 4 credits for this class. Totally A-okay with that. Did you actually learn much in college? Was everything you know stuff you studied in high school? My band teacher taught our AP music theory in high school, and my AP theory class was brutal. I learned so much in that class, but I learned more in college too. I'm really glad I was able to enter where I did for my AP theory, that I was able to skip these first 2 because there were fucking idiots even in core curriculum 3. It wasn't until we got to core curriculum 4 that all the fucking vocal majors have been weeded out, so only the real people that were there that wanted to actually study the discipline of music were left, and not just people that wanted to fucking goof off. I did a bachelor's in music in Australia. You're not kidding about the time I was thankful we had student welfare. Nice. For most engineering majors, you need to take 18 units a semester to graduate on time. Now try to do well in them all. Yeah, it would be easier than a music major. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know, my dude. There's a lot of fucking people that can fucking program computers and shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Everything has its challenges. I'll just say that. Be careful. I love to shit on STEM majors so hard. Just be careful, dude. Watch yourself, okay? 18 credits a semester would be pretty brutal, though. I'm not going to say anything mean about my STEM boys right now, okay? Because I love you guys. I love all of you right now. Also, I wouldn't have needed to take 18 per because I came into school with like, fuck. I was a few credits off of being a sophomore, so whatever that was. I had a fuck ton of AP and dual enrollment credits from high school. I was a few credits off from being a sophomore, so I wouldn't have had to take 15 or 18 a semester to graduate on time. I don't think so. I don't know if I could have did 4 years regardless, because I was working full time. I don't know if I could have gotten there in 4 years regardless, but. You don't need as much school in crypto school. 1 credit and you're smarter than everyone. Just look at Bitcoin. Yeah, 18 a quarter sounds extreme. 15 a quarter to graduate in 4 years. 50. Well, isn't it normally like around 120 to graduate? What is 120 divided by 8? Oh, it's 15. Oh, so it would be 15, isn't it? Isn't 120 about? The thing that sucks about majoring in music was that you couldn't don't ever drag me against my will, ever. The thing that sucked about the thing that sucked about all the music classes is that you never, like, not to say that one was easier than the other, but if you took a STEM related class, like if you had to miss a class for something, like that's fine, you know, like you can tell the teacher, like, or you don't even have to tell the teacher. I think for some teachers that don't even count attendance, you just don't have to show up as long as you're studying and keeping up with the material. That's fine. On the music classes, every single one, you can't skip an ensemble. You had to be there every single time. You couldn't just miss, like if you miss 2 or 3 rehearsals, the teacher's gonna kick you from the ensemble because you're fucking with everybody's ability to rehearse. So if you worked a real job, which I know none of you fucking did when you went to school, but if you had to work a full-time job while doing school, your ability to juggle the course load is like severely diminished if you're in a major where every single fucking class is mandatory, you know? It's just so irritating. What's up? Okay.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Are you Russell?
Never Russell, dude.
Never. I know, you're just cool as a cucumber. I got it.
The epitome of cool.
Epitome, got it.
Did you try to take less classes to make them up over the summer? So the problem is that if you were on financial, I don't remember all this exactly. I'd have to go back. I'm logged in, by the way, if you want to invite me or if I need to invite you.
I will right now.
Okay. The problem is that since I don't remember this exactly, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure to qualify for any real financial aid, you had to be enrolled full-time. Like, as soon as you dropped from 12 credits to 6 or more, you lost so much time, or not so much time, you lost so much financial aid. Like, you were just fucked. What became available to you in the form of subsidized loans or financial aid was severely diminished. Six hours in the summer is considered full-time. Yeah, but the problem is, like, I can't, as a music major, you can't take, like, let's say that I don't have enough time to do all the ensembles during the year. I can't take symphonic wind ensemble during the summer because you can't do that at class on your own. Like, you can't show up with like 5 other kids. Like, we've got 3 French horn players, a trombone dude, and a fucking percussionist. Like, all right, let's do our summer course of symphonic wind ensemble, right? Or let's do our jazz ensemble during the summer. You know, we've got 3 trumpets, a trombone player, and a guitar dude. Like, the professor will hop on drums and we'll do it. Like, you had to take them during the normal semester. Like semester 1 or 2, you couldn't do a summer bullshit.
Yeah, I am. Thanks, guys.
Have you had fun today? Are you streaming fun things?
Yeah. Hang on.
Okay.
My fucking camera is fucking up again.
Okay.
Yeah,
waiting.
that was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all right now. Now we can have a discussion. Yeah, it was all right. It was pretty fun.
I pinged the spot on the map. I'm doing great.
You mean you marked it?
Or marked it. My bad.
Marked it. Okay, it's all right. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Oh shit! What did you open this? You opened your stream talking about something today, and I'd literally just finished a conversation with it about that same topic with somebody else. Do you remember?
Really?
Do you remember what you started the stream off talking about?
Fuck.
I'm going northeast. Get ready to jump.
I'm jumping.
Go.
What did you guys? Does anyone here remember? I bet you nobody's here that remembers. Like, I don't remember.
Fuck. Well, I don't remember it either. Never mind.
So you have a good chocolate today?
Hell yeah, I did.
Hell yeah.
I had to buy my own Hershey syrup and make one, like a fucking third world country, since all the Starbucks are closed.
I was about to say it. I wasn't sure if the Starbucks were closed or not. I'm pulling. Probably have to anyways.
Yeah, I feel like you can't go as far anymore. I'm pretty sure you can't, but...
Oh, can't do it. Never mind.
I'm just gonna go as far as I can and run to the school.
Are we going to school?
Yeah, I'm running there, yeah.
Hacienda del Patron.
Yeah.
This is school. Got it. Okay, sweet.
Hacienda, right?
What did I say?
I'm just fucking you. You're right.
It's Hacienda.
Yeah, that's correct.
Goddamn Cubans. I remember? Okay, then what was it? You can't just
He just
say
said that
you
to
remember.
fuck with you. That's why he said that.
I know, he's a dumbass. He doesn't. Wait a minute, you just said that to fuck with me?
No, the guy in your chat did. I saw who said it. I remember.
I was gonna murder you. Oh, Merry Christmas, Bobo.
Was it about dress code? Fuck, what was it? Oh my god, I just finished talking about it with somebody else. Fuck.
This is gonna drive me crazy now.
Yeah. What was it? Somebody just go to the beginning of her stream and find out. Emma, you were there. I remember seeing you in chat.
Ew, Emma's there?
Emma was in chat, I thought. Yeah, I remember seeing her.
Wait, is she in your stream right now?
Probably. Why?
What a bitch.
Seriously.
She's not even like hanging out in my stream though.
These hoes ain't loyal. Dude, I'm getting literally fucking 40 FPS.
I'm getting 86.
What? When I tab out, it gets better? Can somebody explain this to me? How is that even possible?
These hoes ain't loyal. Are we so fucking far apart? How am I so bad at everything in this game right? Like, ugh, I can't with it. Lately.
Oh, I can't even. Have you ever heard that
Shut
meme?
the fuck up!
I can't even. I love that meme.
What meme do you not like? Everything's a fucking meme and you love all
I
the
love
memes.
all the memes. Exactly. You understand me so well. Thank you.
I know, I get you so well. You're so hard to understand though, but
But you got me. You cracked the
get
code. I
you.
just love everything that's a meme, and everything is a meme. So
Yeah.
there you go, dude. What? I don't understand how it's possible that when I tab out, I have more FPS. Like even while moving, this seems like the opposite of what would be expected behavior.
That is the opposite, yeah.
Okay. How do you handle failure in a healthy way? Any hints? Just don't fail, ever.
That's what you do, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just don't fail.
If you ever do fail, just say you weren't trying anyway. Got him.
Nice. Is that you driving?
Nope.
No. Okay, to know.
I mean, it depends on what you're like failing at too, my dude. I don't know. Like if you fail a test and you try harder and you go back and do it again or something. If you fail like saving your child from a burning building, I mean, that's a lot different. I don't know. Holy shit, 4x scope. I didn't know these were in the game anymore. I
Yeah, they are.
I never fucking see scopes anymore,
Oh,
dude.
I get
Holy
it.
shit,
Because
yeah.
you never pick them up. I
Well,
get
they're
it.
just so rare now, it seems.
It's just fucking everything's rare now.
Oh my
Even
god,
Xbox
another
controller?
4x. Whoo!
Can I have that one? I'll take that. I'll take
No,
that
I
one.
kind of want to use both of them. If you combine them,
what?
you get a 16x. Yeah, I can hook you up, buddy. Don't worry.
Wow, thanks, man. So nice.
The scar sucks? Wait, is that true?
Scar sucks how?
I don't know. Did they nerf it? It used to be dank as fuck.
Change title, my dude. Why don't you refresh, man? Refresh and let me know what it says.
Ooh, ban him. Ban him for that one.
Should ban him for that shit. Piece of garbage.
Wait.
He said he was leaving my stream too because he's like, I've been here all stream and you haven't played a game, so I'm leaving now. the game. So he's be like, oh, I just wanted to wait longer to see. Fuck up. Yeah, so Shakes, I get it, man. That's typically not the case. I think it's just I've had a few drinks. I'm trying not to fucking talk too much.
Oh my god.
I know, right? It's disgusting.
Yeah, a little. I found an 8.
I have to be on my best behavior around you because your intelligence is just, it's a lot to keep up with. So
I know.
sometimes it's
okay.
I've had a few drinks and might fly with the dumber folk, but not with you.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wait, which? There might be a guy like in that direction, okay?
I'm 16. Fuck, man. I'm taking that shit instead. Fuck. These hoes ain't loyal.
Did I really miss a compensator, guys?
For, which one?
Are you
For
really allowed to
Sniper or
post dicks
AK?
in your dick channel or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna post mine, but it's really small, okay?
Don't post your dick.
Okay. Hey, don't kill me this time, alright? Where are you at? Okay.
Your dick is it's far too precious.
Thank you.
Ooh, a win. What do you want? What do you want? Compensate for a sniper or what?
No, let's go in. Oh, here's the 4x.
Why are
There
you
go.
jumping on my fucking face, man?
I don't know, because it's how I establish dominance. Let's go.
It's really not working because I feel like you're still.
What? Yeah, that's right. Watch your word choice.
Yeah, me not finishing that sentence is evidence of your domination over me.
Thanks.
Post it, pussy. Yeah, okay. People are calling you a pussy because you're not gonna post your dick.
Whoa.
Well, how else are we gonna know that you're not a pussy? You don't post your dick, man.
Listen, don't challenge me. I'll do some crazy shit, alright? Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna get in, and then I'm gonna restart my computer, alright?
Why?
Because this shit is bad. I'm at 40 FPS. I can't. I'm like frame limited right now. Where do you set like a frame limit? Is there a way to do it?
Have you always had these issues with this?
No, I've never had this before. It's like, this is unplayable
What are
shit.
you running in the background?
It's not, it's just buggy. Like if I tab out right now, if I tab out and I have like a window like my chat, I'm getting a beautiful 100 plus FPS. It looks awesome right now when I'm looking at it. But then as soon as I tab back in, it goes to shit.
Oh my god, Emma just fucking posted. Emma's like, Bad Bunny, read this off to him. Topics from the start of her stream. She's writing up like quick notes on my stream. Vodcasting, Star Trek versus Star Wars, Stargate SG-1, The Orville being a retarded show, deciding to wear a bra with a very skimpy / light tank top, breaking up with people.
Oh,
around
it might have been
holidays.
I think it was the bra thing. Wait, didn't we talk about that already
Wait,
then?
that's the big doozy. The whole bra, wearing a bra thing. I mean, like I talked about it in my my Discord, but I don't think you've ever talked to me directly about it.
Oh yeah, that was it. That was the topic.
All right.
Okay, we're going in here.
Thank you, Emma. Seriously, if you want to fucking just, I don't know. If you're handicapped, just restart. I'll cover you. You know I've got the skills.
Okay, buddy.
You know it.
Yeah,
It's
I know
true.
it, dude.
Thank you, Emma. Emma made my Twitter photo for today. It's fucking amazing.
Is it?
Yeah, it's great. She's great.
Okay, where are you? Are you really gonna cover me?
I'll do it. Just don't be in the middle of fucking nowhere. Actually cover yourself. Don't be an asshole.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cover me, please.
Alright, I'm covering you.
Oh my god, guys, you don't think it's that game capture shit or whatever from Windows 10, right? Since I updated? Oh, I dropped that 4x. Did you equip it?
Nope.
Okay, well.
What are you talking about? You dropped it. Where did you drop it? It's a fucking
Oh,
guy
no.
coming.
Wait, there's a guy coming?
Don't worry about it.
Just hide! Hide until I get back, okay?
Okay, just get back then.
I'm working
Just go so
on
you
it.
can get
It's
back.
restarting. Hold on.
Just looking to decide if I like the Winchester. I know it's supposed to be an amazing gun, but... Well, you're a 2-PC setup. That's why you can still talk to me, right?
No, I'm actually on my phone right now. Okay? I
You
value
fucking
our
shut up.
conversation so much.
So you dropped a 4x in the middle of nowhere and you're just
I dropped it
expecting
when
to
I was
find
right
it?
next to you. I thought you would pick it up.
Why the fuck would I just randomly just tab out to find loot shit? Oh my god, man.
It's okay. My bad. Stop.
Bunny, quit the fucking 4X. I know, right? What's wrong with me? I'm just an asshole. These hoes
Why is it? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, come on. You can do it,
Back
buddy.
in.
It's loading up. Open the Xbox app, but I don't have to like make an account.
What the f-
Oh my god. What? Did I die? What happened?
No, you're still here, man. You're just pro, and it says I'm guarding you.
Okay.
Frox is on the second floor where he was teabagging you. Second floor of this building?
No, it
Where's
was
the
on
second
the
floor?
railing that we were on when I said I was jumping on you to assert dominance.
Oh, so you took the time to say that shit, but you didn't tell me, and I dropped my 4X. Thanks, man.
It should be in the regular program settings. Can you give me like a real what does regular program settings mean? I don't know
See,
what.
you're back. Is she back?
Yeah, hold on.
Guy approaching.
I'm loading in. We need to kill these guys. Wait, never mind.
No, they're just driving by.
I'm going to kill him. Can somebody that
Why?
can speak in full sentences please tell me what that guy was trying to say?
It's like such a big, it's a hard thing to find on Twitch. People fucking full sentences.
They got out. Do you see him? 85?
Shit! Fuck!
Knocked one? Are you okay?
Chub. Nah, I got hit, but I just can't. I have no eyes on them, so I'll be okay.
I'm moving up rocks. Are you like paying attention?
Try.
I'm chucking grenades.
There's no idea where we're fucking looking.
Look where I'm at. Your teammate.
Yeah, I see him now. I saw him, man.
You see the rocks that they're behind?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking at the guy at 95 from me.
Not
Oh,
coming out. Good. Come on, man. So stupid.
Got him. No, I headshot him. I got him.
Oh, nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Finally.
Okay, hey, this guy's got another 4X. I won't throw this one on the ground, okay?
Thank you. So nice of you. Compensator. Two 4Xs.
Look at DBC's display. Click the bubble in the... Oh my god, it's so beautiful now. Click the bubble in the taskbar on the bottom right. Click the bubble... Oh shit. In the this bubble? What is the bubble?
What is he talking about?
I don't know. Click the bubble in the taskbar on the bottom right. How to disable the Windows game bar. Oh my fucking god.
Has this happened to you before?
Okay, this is not a bubble, okay? This square, this rectangular thing is not a bubble, but okay. Okay, click this. Gaming. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
It's not even on. So this is not my problem.
Really still. Alright, fair enough. What? The fuck is that, man?
I don't know. Wait, it's started working. I don't even know what just happened, but it's not broken anymore. Okay.
All right, fair enough. I just heard a shot. That wasn't you shooting, right?
Nope. Oh no, wait, it
Behind
just
us,
broke
us.
again. I don't know why it broke again.
Holy fucking shit, man.
It's okay, dude. Just play strong.
Nah, I'm trying. He's being bullied by Bubbles. I know it's just bullying. Straight bullying. Oh my gosh, move. Fucking prone, asshole. Holy fucking shit. This is an M4? Yeah, fuck that. Do you need fives, by the way? Actually,
No,
I'll take them.
I'm good, buddy.
Okay. Are you okay?
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I fixed it. Where are you?
Good. Running behind you.
Okay.
Trying to loot shit. So that you need the full screen as shit. Full screen the game.
Yeah, I did that.
Oh, man. Okay.
It's just annoying because I can't tab out now.
Did you display cap? Oh, yeah, that is annoying. Did you display capture or game capture?
No, I capture from a video card because I'm using a second setup, remember? A second PC.
Fuck, man. So yeah, this is complicated things.
Oh, yeah. It's very complicated. It's
Wow.
You have to have a very big brain with a lot of
I don't
ridges.
think I could handle it. I don't think I could. I don't think I could handle that level of complexity.
Maybe. Probably not. So
Probably
much of
not,
your
no.
Bodily function is dedicated to reproduction that I don't know if it's
You know,
possible.
just menstruating.
Yeah, constantly.
Just
And you know what they
constant
say about menstruation? That's just information leaving the body.
That is what they say.
Yep, straight from your prefrontal cortex all the way down to your fucking vag. Drip, drip, drip. You can feel the knowledge. Did you know that
Are
it's
you-
empirically demonstrated that women perform worse at test taking time during... I don't know, never mind. Let's go.
Are you like?
What?
Are you a doctor by any chance?
No, but I am red pilled, so I just happen to know
That's true.
about all
That
of
is
the
true.
shortcomings of the woman gender, sex. Wait, was there a person over here? Am I fucking crazy? Let's go.
Probably not.
Okay.
You've said that shit before, and then you're like, oh no, it's not a person. Then it's
But
a person.
sometimes it is a person.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that like usually you're wrong about that when you say you got yourself.
Well, you know, usually.
Yeah, you got me.
I know.
You're always running ahead of me.
Well, I can't help it. You're always fucking ADHD'd all the way back there, okay?
Wasn't criticizing you. I was just making an observation. Don't
Okay.
be so fucking sensitive.
I was criticizing you, so.
Am I threatening you somehow with that just benign comments?
No, you're not. What are you drinking?
Cider?
Cider? Hey!
Yeah.
Are you allowed to eat honey?
What?
What do you think?
Am I allowed to? I'm allowed to do a lot of fucking things, but do I choose to?
Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. You're right. I was
I fucking
unclear.
did.
Do you think that the consuming of honey is... Do you think that the consumption of honey, do you think that that coincides with your views on veganism? Do you think it's an ethically consistent position to take? There you go.
Ethically consistent to consume honey? No, it is not ethically consistent. Do I sometimes have honey in the foods I eat? Yes, I do. I am not an 100% ethically consistent person. This is shocking, I know.
Oh, shit! I've got the best question! Hold on. Let me finish this cookie.
God.
Oh, my God. I'm about to stump the fuck out of you.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to stump me. I haven't heard everything by now.
You're about to actually get so stumped. Oh, my
Can't wait.
God. I'm gonna do the 1-2, okay? I'm gonna hit you up with an
Just
easy one, and then you're
let
gonna
you
get
know.
you're gonna get totally thrown for a loop. Okay, are you ready?
I'm in the midst of a menstruation cycle. Just,
Okay.
Just wanted to warn you. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought you said you didn't anymore since you started your birth control a long time ago.
No, but I'm a woman, so let's face it.
You always are. I understand. Good point.
It's some yeah.
Wait, hold on.
basically.
Vehicle
Oop,
to the
I
left,
definitely
and
heard
then
that
I'll
shit.
stump you. Yeah.
Can't wait for the stumping to begin. Vehicles are like kind of addicting in this game.
Fuck.
Dude.
Oh,
this
that
is
was a
like-
mistake. We shouldn't have shot. Or I shouldn't have shot. I'm sorry. We need to keep running.
Yeah, I didn't realize how fucked we were.
Yeah, you're really fucked.
Shut up!
I'm gonna
Be
full
fucking
booster.
fine, asshole.
You're not gonna be
Sorry.
fun. I'll be fun.
I need to replace asshole with something. Just silence. I'll be fucking fine! There it is.
Just say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Wait, what do you think I mean when I say it?
Say asshole.
Oh, no.
Not
Okay.
it.
Gotcha. Never mind. Are you... Oh,
You meant a no-no word. I get it.
yeah. Hold on.
You're trying to set me up for failure.
I might be
Okay.
fucked.
I hope so.
Is that a person up there, guys? No, that's a rock.
Classic.
Are you full boosted? Did I ask you this? Sorry.
No first aid. Oh, that's cool.
Are you gonna die?
Shut up!
I have... Okay.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll make it.
Okay.
By make it, I mean I'll be, you know.
Do you need me to
Come
come
on,
back
shut
and
the fuck
drop
up.
you a first
No!
aid? Okay.
No! Don't you come back.
Okay.
Don't you dare come back. Diet light, shut up. I can hear it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
We
I
got
could hear that
hardcore
shit.
circle fucked. We got the worst circle we could have possibly gotten. I have a lot of meds on my body if you get to my body, though.
Okay.
It's just really unlucky.
How'd you get fucked from a distance or up close?
No, they were to the right.
That's fucking great. Fuck me, man.
These guys will if you let them. Why are you using bandages?
Because I said I don't have a fucking first aid kit.
Just
What do
get
you
to
want
my
from
body.
me?
Get to my body. Get to my body. I've got tons of first
Yeah,
aid.
I can't get to your body
You can.
unless I. You're outside the fucking. Holy
Yep.
shit! You're in the blue.
Yep. Good luck. You picked it all up that quickly, or did you half loot?
I picked up all your fucking meds, man.
Okay.
Got a problem with that?
Yep. Good luck.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Oh my god. Well, let's hope this fucking works.
If you get a top 5 finisher, Bunny, I will be so impressed with you. Oh, you're running in
my
the
gosh.
direction that those other guys were.
I know, but what do you want me to do?
Run around to the left, but that's okay. You can do it. Yeah, you see that guy.
could've run around to
Don't
the
worry.
left.
There's no way those guys will stop and shoot you.
I'll beat the fucking.
If
blue.
you get a top 5 here, you'll be the best female PUBG player on all of Twitch, Bunny. You
Holy
can add
shit,
that
the
to your
best
title.
menstruating-
The best menstruating, PMSing,
Just.
PUBG player.
Baby factory. PUBG player.
A literal, a
Baby factory
vagina
sex-
machine gun of children. Just rocketed
fucking-
out.
You fucking just shut the fuck up.
A literal portable clown car of children.
A car o' clowns, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Sick, man. All right, let's see here. Picked up an 8x in the process. Sick. Are you proud of my looting skills?
Yeah.
Are you impressed? This is so fast. You
Okay.
couldn't even believe it.
Are you ready for the stumping?
No. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay. Do you think that, let's say that we had a really early drug trial. When I say really early, I mean this is like some hardcore experimental shit. Do you think it would be okay to give this to humans to test it out on them without their consent?
Without their consent?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What do you think about animal drug testing?
Dude,
Because
I
this
have
is
some
where like
fucking
all of our
stories on that
medical
shit.
information comes from.
I have some stories on that shit.
Like, I don't think modern pharmaceuticals would exist without animal drug
but
testing.
yeah, but now there's ways to not do that shit.
Really?
But yeah, there's ways to not do that shit. Although
That are as effective as looking at drugs interacting with complex biological systems inside entire
I'm not
animals?
an expert on it, but from what I've read, they're very competitive at least. I don't really. It's I don't even know, man. All I know is that like my experiences, it gets to a really weird ethical area where
You need to start moving into the white, by the way.
they actually got rid of the thing where if you switch extended mags, it doesn't make you reload, which is really, really nice. It gets to a really weird ethical area where you're just like weighting the value of different lives.
Sure.
And then you're weighting the number of lives. You know, it gets to a really uncomfortable place.
Yeah.
And I can just tell you from like personal experience that like animal testing is just, it's a really, ooh, wow.
Don't get shot.
Not enough space. Not enough space. Okay.
Watch out, there's a guy shooting at you right now! He's above you in the building!
Fine, shut the fuck up!
Oh my god.
No, shut up. Just shut the fuck up, man. Oh my god, I fucking hate you right now. You realize that, right? Stop! You fucking, I hate you!
I'm sorry, I tried to mute my mic.
You fucking didn't, though. You did mute your mic. Oh my god. You know what I hate?
Yeah.
I hate that whenever I'm drinking, I'm always the alcoholic of the two of us.
I don't drink, dude. So.
Ever? You never drink?
No.
Ever?
No,
You've never drank before.
I have. I just try not to. Okay, I'm a bad drunk.
Why, are you better than me? So you're trying to say?
No, I'm saying that I have a very low tolerance for alcohol. Okay.
So do I.
All right. I'm an abusive kind of drunk. Like when I get drunk, I just want to hurt people, kill people. Even I do horrible things. You ever seen the Hulk?
Yeah, I've seen the Hulk.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. I'll burn cities to the ground.
No, it's my third can of cider, asshole. And how long have I been stream? Oh, you can't do uptime because my stream died. Because oh yes, stupid. Anyways. Oh my gosh. Hey, Skedit you've been in my channel for 3 hours trying to tell me how ugly I am. Do you need a do you have a problem? I get it, man. I'm not gonna be able to have sex with you.
This is my favorite PUBG clip
I come to
of all
terms
time.
with it. Shut up.
This is my inspiration. I'm gonna do this to you every time you're the only one alive. Okay? Just giving you a warning.
Do
I
what?
linked it to you in Discord. Also, cue a game.
No, I'm gonna look at your shitty link. Oh, fine, fucking.
You can do both. You can multitask it.
No, you think you even know me.
Two tap.
This one's so stupid looking.
In the tent, in the tent, in the tent. Kill him.
It's fun, fine, but like.
Shut the fuck up in the background! You backstage gaming problem!
Yeah, I love that shit.
I don't make noises though. I sit there fucking I just sit there silently.
Oh no, I want to be the one making noises. That's what I mean.
Oh, you want to be the person?
Watch out! That kind of shit. Oh,
But you already do it.
I
No,
know.
no,
That's
you've
my
already
inspiration. I'm
come
just
to
so
it.
you know where it comes from. Maybe it'll give you a greater appreciation of my memes.
You know what I think?
Oh my god, can you? Disgusting.
I'm sorry, did that bother you? Did that sound disturb you? Was that disruptive to your fucking pleasant gameplay?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Got any more?
Shut up.
Oh,
I
you're
can
done?
burp it infinitely. No, I can do it forever.
Can you really?
I mean, I can like burp the alphabet.
Do
and
one
feel
more
sick at
burp
the
right
end
now. Oh.
It's like, dude, you don't even know who you're messing with here.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm a wannabe. I'm a.
Wanna be what? Wanna be good at PUBG? Hey, let's go to the hacienda. Okay, here you go.
Alright, fine.
Okay, thank you for agreeing.
Irrelevant.
When it's like northwest, jump. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna win this.
I jumped.
Yeah, a little late there, buddy, but
Wait, little late? It was actually early. You said when it's northwest. I jumped when it was just before northwest.
no way did you jump. I jumped before it was just northwest. Okay.
I don't think you know northwest.
Okay, maybe not.
Okay, okay,
Okay.
okay, okay.
Okay. Test your might, okay? There's a lot of dudes here.
Test your mites. So
Yeah,
you just
test your
guessed
might.
it. Okay, man. Oh god, rubber bandy, hello.
Pick it up! No!
Oh shit! Guy right there. This is not a good situation.
Just stay safe, bunny.
Trying to! I get a fucking gun here. Got a gun, finally. Dope. I'm running to you, by the way.
Oh, shit!
Were they do shit? That was me!
Yeah, I see.
Sorry, that's me. Someone's upstairs.
Okay, hold on.
I can hear him.
Yeah, okay. You ready?
Yup.
Where are you? Wait, this way, this way, this way.
He's coming.
What do you mean he's coming?
I see him.
Ah! No! You can kill him!
I know, I'm trying to.
He's just jump killing! He's just trying to kill me!
What the fuck, man? I suck at this.
I'm bad. I'm worse. I should have killed him. That was my bad. He one-shot me with a level 3 helmet and a level 2 vest. Are you serious? Okay. It's alright. It's practice, okay? Queue up again. Go. Go. Right
I
now.
would never actually competitively play with you. So
Oh,
it's
don't
fine.
worry.
This is
You
all
could.
practice.
No, you
This
definitely
is all
won't.
practice.
Okay, good.
Hold ADS. Shut the fuck up, idiots. If anyone is here for competitive, perfect gameplay, I have to tell you, keep watching, because don't worry, it's coming in the next few moments. I know that you're really, really, really excited to see it. I can tell by your comments. So a few moments from now, you're going to see the best gameplay of your life. So just hang on.
Uh-oh.
What?
You're making...
Oh, God. Good map. Good map. Good map. We're going to fuck it up, though.
I'm gonna fuck shit up. I mean, if that's
shit.
what you mean.
MLG Bunny, shut the shut up, man. I'm only here for esports level PUBG. Dude, esports all day. It looks like it really pops. Thanks, man. It like the camera makes it look like insane though. This is the most I could do for Christmas. Red lipstick and then like a gold necklace and then super fucking happy and shit. And then drink lots of alcohol.
Okay. I'm going to kill everybody at this place. Whether or not you want to come is up to you, but I'm just letting you know this is going to be a wasteland. Hey, hey guys, if you go to the school, you're going to get fucking wasted by Omni Destiny. Just letting you know, okay guys? Alright, I got him, dude. I got him all hyped up.
Can they actually hear you in the plane?
Yeah.
I will fucking not suck my dick.
If you want a chance of winning this game, I would hop off right now, because if you go to the school, I swear to God, I'm going to fucking annihilate you.
But they just heard your name, so now they want to like be in your life because of your celebrity.
They don't know who I am. Just chill.
Everyone knows who you are.
Yeah, you're right. What am I thinking? Good call.
Yeah, no problem. Except for me, of course. Didn't know much about you at all.
Wow, thanks.
No offense or anything. I'm really out of the loop.
Yeah, you just don't know shit about anybody, apparently.
I really don't know shit about anything. Not even Twitch people, just generally.
Yeah.
Thank God I have you. Thank God.
And your master's in health and epidemiology, yeah.
Would you? I told you the next time you fucking say that shit.
Okay.
I really.
Shh, you're doing great. Land on the roof. Oh my god, a flawless landing. Oh my god, and there's a gun right there. Go. Go, run, run, run.
Fucking shut up. Garbage. Piece of shit garbage individual. Really should be ashamed of yourself. Ow!
Fuck. That's one for Omni Destiny. Who else is next? I have no ammo left. Where are you?
I'm in the fucking the pool house. Because I landed like that.
No! I have no bullets!
Here. Are you outside?
No.
Well, then I can't help you.
Okay, well, okay, just chill.
I am chill, man. You're the one who's screaming.
Okay. I'm not screaming anymore. I'm chill again.
Alright, okay. Just be chill, man. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You're right, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, shit! I just freaked out. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, they've seriously decreased the amount of loot in this fucking game.
Yeah, probably. Just be chill.
I am fucking chill, man. I'm very... Are you being careful, though? Just be careful.
Wait, is that a...
I can see those flashes.
Oh, it's a fucking person's on a poster.
You just shot at a poster? You douche.
Shut the fuck up.
Not that funny. It's just... I don't want to laugh
Okay,
at you.
hold on. I'm listening in game.
It's kind of ridiculously funny, that's all. No offense.
Bunny, where are you?
I told
He's
you
coming!
where I am. I'm the fucking pool house, asshole. Friend. Friend.
Bunny.
What?
Are you coming over here?
Fucking fine. You never told me to. You said, where are you? And then that's it. Shit!
Who's shooting? Where are you getting shot at?
You guys coming at me. No! Fucking dead man. I hate my life.
Wait, where is he?
He's on my body inside fucking pool house, first floor, inside one of those little cubicles. Shit. Fucking...
I'm about to show you just the most amazing shit.
Oh man, Bunny's too nice for him. She apologized and called him asshole friend. I am way too nice for most people, man. Thank you for noticing. What did you laugh for? Are you laughing?
No!
What sick fuck is that?
What? Are you kidding me? Fuck this cuck-ass, fuckboy, fucking bullshit-ass game.
You okay?
No.
You want to talk about it?
No.
Okay. I know how you like to open up, so I just want to give you the opportunity.
Wait, is this actually you?
Huh?
Did you go to the Lux mixer?
Yeah?
Oh shit, okay.
I was up with that.
I was just wondering.
Why is it so shocking?
I don't know. I didn't know you ever left the house, dude. I didn't. I wasn't sure. I thought you were like.
TwitchCon.
Okay, damn. I didn't know. Chill.
When do you fucking leave the house other than to get hot chocolate
I
made
don't leave
for
the
you
house.
because you can't fucking do it yourself?
Hey, when
Hey.
you live the life of luxury that I do, I get people to make it for me. Okay.
Yeah, and when they close
Then
on Christmas, then
yeah,
you're fucked.
I'm fucked. It's not
You
good.
get people and you just go to fucking Starbucks.
It's not good.
I get people to make me egg McMuffins. It's called McDonald's. I'm living the life of luxury.
There you go, dude.
Yeah, I got it. I'm not gonna say that diet lie. Shut up. No, I didn't.
Bad
no.
Bunny, tell him how you objectionally.
Yeah, see, he's trying to fucking
Mustard.
start shit.
That's
There's nothing to
good.
start.
Wait. Doesn't he mean to say objectively? Wait, did you see the most
I don't
recent
even
Star
know.
Wars movie?
No, I haven't even seen it, so I
Oh.
don't know what he's talking about. He's trying to start shit.
Well, why do you think I'm wrong to criticize it? How can you say that if you haven't even seen the movie?
Because I didn't say it.
Really? Because that guy just said you said it. Are
Are
you
you a
fucking
pedophile?
lying? Are you lying to
Are you
me?
a pedophile?
How old are you?
Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile? How do you want me to be? No, gross. Stop it.
Yeah, chill. All
Disgusting.
right. I don't do that kind of
sorry.
kink play in public. Okay, that's on
Oh,
my
that's
FetLife account only. All right.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Look, he says he's actually seen it before. I swear to God, if you ever block me from jumping up there again, I will my dad runs PUBG. My dad is Bluehole. He will ban you from this game. Move from that yellow container, sir. Stop spinning. God damn. I missed my jump. My dad is banning your account right now. You're gonna get banned, kid. All right, we're going to school again, okay?
No, you're gonna get banned.
No, you're gonna get banned.
You still talking? Come on.
You're gonna get banned, kid. Turn your, yeah, why wouldn't you talk to people in this game? That's half the fun, dude.
What are they saying, though?
Wait, don't kill your mic in game. Oh my God, you gotta unqueue it in game or turn push to talk on.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up!
They heard you. Oh shit. Tell them you're going to the military base. They'll all go over there to follow the girl.
I'm gonna make it all exciting for them.
Go. Go north.
Does anyone here like having sex?
You're in the fucking sky now. They can't hear you, Bunny. Jesus Christ.
God damn it! Alright, I'll do it again. You have an open mic, I know. It's fucking awful. Yeah, it sounds horrible, man.
No, that's just your voice. I'm just kidding.
I was listening to the other people fucking talking, asshole. What
Oh,
is that even?
my bad. I thought you weren't gonna say
How-
asshole anymore. I thought you were trying to get that out of your vocabulary.
Shut up! And for you, I'll make an exception.
Oh,
Holy
thanks.
shit. Yeah, no problem. This is a really bad parachute of mine. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we always going to school?
Because this is where all the action is. Hold the roof. Whatever you do, do not give up this roof, okay?
I have to hold the roof?
You have to stay on the roof, yes.
This is so stressful then.
What are you doing? What are you doing, kid? Get out of here! That's one! That's one for Omni Destiny! Get out of here! Alright, I'm out of ammo now. I need more bullets or I'm gonna be fucked.
We're holding the roof. This roof is held.
Do you have a gun?
Yeah, I have a gun.
Shit, were there extra guns over here?
I don't know, maybe? I don't think so.
Okay, hold on, wait for me. We're gonna drop down soon, okay?
It's fine.
Jesus.
Sounds like a bloodbath.
Okay. Are you ready?
Someone's like slapping their fucking. Do you have shoes on? All right.
Okay.
You don't. Okay.
We're going.
Someone's-
Here, I'll go first because I got the pistol. Go, 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 go. To the left. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where are you at?
Fucking here.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, you're just purposely trying to be a dick.
No,
now.
I was trying to shout at the people in game. It's psychological warfare. Shit.
Oh yeah.
They're not here. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go.
100%.
They're downstairs, I think. Follow me, follow me. To the left, 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 left. Go in there. This way, right here. Oh, right there. Oh, and 2 for Omni Destiny. Who's next? Sorry. You're doing great, kid.
Would you fucking just shut up?
That was with a pistol. Who's intimidated? Where are the rescue fuckboys at?
Yeah, that's right.
Hold on, I'm bandaging.
You're slow as fuck. Yeah, okay.
Wait.
I'm telling you guys, want a perfect gameplay. This is where you go. My channel for sure.
Is that everybody?
I don't know, man.
Wait, can we move together so we don't like die alone?
Aw. You wanna die together?
I don't want to die at all. I need you to.
Huh?
Wait, you can't put the 8x scope on the M16 anymore?
Nope.
Why?
It's too OP, apparently.
Okay.
It's too, yeah. Apparently, that's the deal.
Interesting.
Isn't it? It is, isn't it? Okay. Holy shit, man.
What?
Fucking Tommy gun. I hate the fucking Tommy gun so
Then
much.
why did you pick it up?
Because it was the only option I had on the roof. You wanted to hold the roof?
Why does it sound like my footsteps are so much quieter than everything else in this game, guys? Or am I crazy?
Yeah, you're crazy. It's stupid. When you have no shoes on, it sounds more quiet for you.
Wait, like footsteps sound... No, I mean like other people's footsteps.
Oh, shit.
Like it just
Yeah, I
feels
don't
like
know,
they
man.
sound quieter, unless I'm getting old and like deaf or whatever. Fuck.
Oh my god, I hate this whole going to the same room at the same time thing.
I love it.
I don't. Ooh, the mini and then, oh shit, man. I'm doing mini. And then car bullet loops? Fuck, there was a car back there.
Yeah, go get it, dude.
Really? Because I suck at the car.
Me too. That's why I don't pick it up.
You really? Well, then I have these bullet loops. I might as well drop it in the field. Fuck these guys. No one gets bullet loops. If I can't have them, no one has them.
The fuck?
Mhm.
That was from north of the apartments, I think?
I don't trust the fucking shotguns anymore. I just fucking don't. It's unfortunate. I'm sticking with the AK for close range. That's stupid. What am I saying? You didn't even know the 8X doesn't fit on. Oh, Mac Uzi. Never mind. Doesn't matter anymore.
Okay, you ready?
Sure, whatever.
We're going to the apps.
Is that short for apartments?
Yeah, it is. It's what all the cool kids call the apartments.
Sorry. I'm just not cool enough. I hate not being cool. I don't get the cool lingo.
DIC stands for Deity First, Christ is King. Really?
That sounds legit.
Wow, you're so holy, dude.
So many first aid kits that people just haven't picked up.
Holy shit.
How is this possible? Whatever, fuck it.
You can zoom out on the 8X now? Wait, how?
Yeah, you can scroll wheel, I'm pretty sure. In and out.
What the fuck?
I know, right? Seriously.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah. Unless your scroll wheel is for switching weapons. I don't know how that interferes. Fuck, got hit inside. Oh shit. You find attachments for a mini, will you pick them up?
Whoa, I have a mini though.
What? Well then, once you find attachments for you, you find more.
Okay.
I thought this was a good bunny stream. Ugh, fucking why? This is what comedy is today.
What?
It's garbage. It's just fucking garbage.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Okay. You ever play Minecraft?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait.
Not really like that much, but yeah, I played it.
Northeast?
Yeah, vehicle approaching.
Oh, they drove away. Never mind.
They saw you and ran, obviously.
Clearly. A guy
Clearly.
probably hopped on their Discord and he was like, "Yo, you're not going to the school, are you?" And they're like, "Yeah, why? We're gonna go loot the apps." And he's
Stay
like,
away
"Dude,
from that
Omni
shit."
Destiny killed me over there. Stay away from that, dude."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh shit."
Omni, no wonder. Good thing he has that in his name.
Yeah, he's so intimidating.
Yeah, I got it. Another vehicle. She's saying we ain't funny fellas. Let's show her what we're made of. let's hear her, man. I can't wait. Shit. You sniping?
You know, doing something. Not sure what,
Sick.
but did something. Oh, there are like a million vehicles. It's a fucking Trail of Tears. here?
Vehicle bonanza. Trail of Tears. That's not. That's insensitive.
Fuck!
Someone might know someone.
Building southwest of me.
Alright.
Building.
got it. I see him.
You see them?
I think I see a guy. Second floor. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Fucking never fucking mind. I'm a dumbass. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You're not knocked. No,
They're
you're fine.
fighting. Yo, this building to the south of me has been looted. What the fuck?
God damn it. So much as in the window, I thought it was a person. So stupid.
Is that you moving right now?
Yep. Are you close to me? Yeah, you are. Oh, shit.
Are you throwing grenades right now?
Nope, that's definitely not me. Definitely fucking not me.
Do you see them?
Okay, insta kill. It's like another guy coming though. I think it's this shit.
Knocked one.
Nice.
We should go over there. Wait, do you have people in your building?
I just killed one.
'Kay.
So I think he's.
Let's go, bunny.
Okay. This guy's an 8x.
You ready? Omni Destiny with the double kill with the nade.
Shut up.
Wait, is he still here? There might be one alive. Go, you go first. I'll go first.
Just go first, man.
Are you scared, boy? I don't remember if I had 2 kills or 3 from this school. Does anybody remember?
I don't know. You just so many kills, man. You can easily tab and see, but you just want to ask people to keep track. I get it.
This is only one body. Careful. Oh no, it's 2. It's 2, baby.
Nice job.
Yeah, boy. It's your
I
boy.
ran away from all that loot just to run after and just make sure we confirm your kills, asshole. Fucking done. Done with
Well,
you.
Just chill, okay?
I'm fucking chill, man. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm super chill. You even realize, man?
Okay, we gotta run in, okay?
Shut up. Busy.
My bad.
It's alright. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay, you ready to run in?
No. I want to pick up the.
Fuck,
this
I see
guy
somebody running right
killed.
now. 235 south. He's going to a tree. He's running past.
Okay.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
nice fucking kill, man. Was that you?
Yeah, of course it was me. Hey, I don't know if you can still hear, but it's Omni Destiny, dude. Nice try, kid.
Bet you got this game for Christmas, you fucking cuck.
Whoa, damn.
I'm saying, giving you lines.
Okay, well that's mean. I would never say something that mean to
I didn't
somebody.
give you. I'm not doing push to talk. I'm just giving you suggestions. Jesus Christ, man.
Jeez, I would never go that far, okay?
No, okay,
It's
fine.
all about good sport.
You would never kink shame like that.
Yeah, okay, shh.
Sorry.
I see somebody very far, 250.
I want to fucking keep looting this guy.
Are you? Well, we gotta move.
He's an 8x!
Okay, we'll grab it.
I'm trying to.
Okay, I'm just running right to the action because that's what I do. Okay.
Fine. Fine. Yeah. You're just fucking fearless. I get it. I get it.
Not just fearless, but fearless and furious. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what they say. As soon as they see Omni Destiny on the bottom left of the screen.
You.
Oh my god, it's him.
Oh my god, if I get knocked out here, I'm gonna just be so upset. Oh my god, it's him? Yeah.
Okay, Bunny, where are you?
I'm running!
Hurry
I'm
up.
running! What do you want me to do?
I need you to run fast.
I'm auto running at this point. I'm just drinking and auto running. You just need to save me from myself with all this. Put myself in risk, harm's way and drinking.
290 from me? Fuck, I fucked up.
What?
I fucked up, Bunny.
What happened?
There's a guy, and I gave my position away and I didn't kill him.
It's okay.
Northwest of me.
It's alright.
Bunny, are you close by?
Yep. Very close. I'm grass building. I'm trying to see where you're shooting at. Okay, drop. Drop 345.
Hey, dude. It's me, Omni Destiny. It's okay, man. You got killed by a god. Don't feel bad.
Stop saying Omni Destiny. No one fucking knows who you are.
Well, they will know by the end of this game.
No, they won't.
Hey, there's an extra 8x. You don't need one, right?
No, I don't need one. Take it. I ran back and got it. And then you complained. Now you're like, oh wow, I get to.
Ah! No! Are you serious? Who camps here? What? This is pure autism. There's two people like behind like a random cliff. Good luck. I can't even. Oh yeah. Wait, are you near my body?
Shut the fuck up, man.
Oh my god.
Where?
We're exactly where I died. They're like two people like right down there. You hear him?
Yeah, I see him.
I'm not too sure about the. Don't know about the micro Uzi there.
Shut up! Would you? I'm sorry. Did you fucking die or did you not fucking die?
Hey, chill out, okay?
I'm sure those guys knew who they killed. His name is Omni Destiny. Don't forget it.
Listen, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Just
What's up?
Just chill.
I'm sorry. I'll relax.
Okay.
Goddamn, look in their face. Shut up. Genuine red echo. What does that mean? I'm peeing. Just hang on. Hang on. Hey, Neville. You're so handsome, Neville.
All right, tell me how I get. All right, tell me how I can get my swimming up.
Like, you need to try a diet.
Like, shut the. Are you kidding me?
Ow!
I don't need a diet. How do I do that, boys? Go underwater.
Shut up, Mix! Shut up, Mix!
Jimmy!
How does he do that? He's amazing. He's too good. Nobody's ever done that before.
Genius.
Every day, Jimmy's gonna teach me how to dance.
Oh! Oh!
That what he has, Jimmy.
Kids, hope you're having a happy holiday and a Merry Christmas.
Barry! Oh, Barry! Why Don't you talk, Barry! I'm your biggest fan!
Why are you so good at that voice?
Having a 5-year-old.
Having a 5-year-old?
That voice.
Having a 5-year-old.
Me do the voice.
What the hell?
Playing Skyrim still in 2017?
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
US Cellular's total plan have no hidden fees.
No, that is my plan.
Sure about that? Hidden fees from other carriers pop up unexpectedly.
Get unlimited data for $40. Bitch, seriously. You're being a whiny little bitch lately.
No,
and I'm done trying to help you the nice way. You don't like it when people help you the nice way, and you don't like it when people help you the mean way. Okay, you want everything handed to you.
Okay,
you want
sorry about
10K
that.
viewers handed to you.
That was like the longest pee of my life.
You want viewers handed to you.
It was like a
Tell me
3-stage
this,
pee.
okay?
Crumbs or dude, my, no.
Wait, it's like a what?
Like a 3-stage pee. Like I peed, and I was like, and I have to pee again, and now I have to pee again.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, just want to let you know. Man, smells like up sexy in here. Shut the fuck up, Ben. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for that shit again. I have now become a non-gullible person.
Now that's done.
Why don't you do a duo with Dr. Disrespect? Oh my god. That guy's hilarious, man.
Chat, dude. I'm just like, first time I see that chick, bro, she's gonna be like, yo, I was that girl.
48 ounces of cider?
I ain't just straight roundhouse kick, bro.
So funny.
I'm just watching random live stream fails. That's how I pass the time between games.
Oh.
Can't get my leg down, chat.
What the hell?
Are you ready? Are you excited?
Yes, yes, yes.
Shit, this. What do you use for?
Why is it so weird that I was with the Lux girls? Why are you like, oh, I can't believe, is that you, really? It's a big deal.
Oh, I didn't know you like went somewhere.
Come on.
I don't know. I just can't. I don't know. I saw somebody like the picture. And I didn't know if it was you or not.
No, I didn't know. There's a bunch of pictures of me going places, but those are the pictures you focused on. Why?
Oh, that was just what was linked in chat. I didn't know. I don't see all the pictures of you going places. Do you think I like Google like pictures of Bad Bunny going out to places? Hey, jump now. I picked this spot.
Mm-hmm.
What did you go to any cool panels at TwitchCon? What was the coolest thing you saw at TwitchCon?
Coolest thing, actually, the Lux mixer was really awesome.
What'd you guys do?
We drank and talked about girl shit, like issues with women in streaming and like the stigma against being okay with being sexual whilst being a woman, and how like that's still a big fucking stigma.
Wow.
You know, like akin to discussions we've had.
Let's do it. Let's box, kid. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Let's go, kid. What are you doing? What are you doing hopping around? What are you doing? You know who the fuck I am? You know who the fuck I am, kid? Get down. Yeah, get over here. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing hopping around like a little rabbit? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You know who the fuck I am? I'm the best boxer in the fucking world. You get this game for fucking Christmas, kid? Yeah, you better fucking run. Where are you going? Where are you going? You run into your duo? Nobody's gonna help you. Nobody's gonna help you.
I like how I can't hear shit because your fucking voice.
Yeah, that's right, Hassad! Hassad! Maybe if you had your hijab on, it would have protected from a couple of those fucking headshots, kid! Sorry. Oh, shit! Yo, dude, be chill. You don't want to. Wait, did you just kill a guy? Oh. Ah, that's right, bitch. Get out. You thought you had shit, didn't you? Sit the fuck down, dude. All right, good job. Can men wear hijabs, or are those only for women? I don't think that. I think hijab.
I don't know, but you're just so fucking loud. I can't even think right now.
I'm
so
sorry,
I'm
my
just
bad.
letting you know.
All right, oh, there's a guy with an M16. You can do it, bunny.
Are you sure I can?
Yeah, you got him. You'll get him for sure.
I'm picking up the S12K and it's fucking garb, but.
You got it. You got it. Oh, there he is. Ooh.
I see him. I see him.
Oh, he's in the room.
You fucking shut up. You're already dead, right?
Yeah, I'm dead.
All right, so it's fucking no loss then. No big deal.
Okay, bunny.
Shut the fuck. Shh.
Just chase him. Finish him.
Shh.
He's out the window. Sorry, I accidentally keyed my mic up. I didn't mean to. I thought it was.
You're very annoying. It's like I don't. Playing with you is so difficult.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just try to tone it down a little, okay? Because you're like getting a little louder. Right?
I'm
Just
sorry.
try to tone it down,
I'm
alright?
sorry.
You're gonna get kicked out of your app.
Try my best.
You're gonna get kicked out of your app, okay?
I don't want to get banned for being so hysterical. So I'm gonna keep it down.
I'm sorry, but
I'm gonna ban. I'm gonna my app.
we might
My
have to end
apartment.
this.
Is that what you're saying? My app.
Like us.
Is that what you're just saying?
I don't think
Please
this can
confirm
work.
yes.
Wait, what? If I'm just saying what? I started playing. I have ADHD.
Shut up!
I heard you saying you were gonna get banned
Now
for
you're
being
making fun of
hysterical.
my
then...
actual diagnosis. This is like your whole like, oh, don't say you're autistic. If you mean there's people out there with autism and they might be upset. And now you're all like, oh, ADHD.
Listen, sometimes I have a goldfish.
Are you saying that you're not morally consistent? Are you saying that you're not omnipotent? Your omni-destiny prefix is a fucking lie? Is that what you're saying?
I have the omnipotence to relativistically alter my moral system whenever it fits my
You
hedonistic
really
desires.
need to.
Okay.
You really need to watch Star Trek: The Next Generation and pay close attention to Q.
Oh yeah? Is that the black guy?
Yes. No.
Which one is Q?
He's people in your chat can tell you.
Okay. Who is Q?
How about
guys?
this? People in your chat can tell you, and this way you'll have an incentive to actually read your chat. So congratulations.
I always read my chat.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Hey, guys in Destiny's chat, press 1 if he doesn't fucking read chat.
Q is the god dude? Oh, so you're saying he's the one that I would relate to the most?
Oh, now he's reading chat. Yeah. He's the god dude. Yeah, this is a compliment.
Okay, let's try a safe school ending this game. Good luck.
You're obsessed. She's not reading chat. I always read chat, asshole. Just, what are you guys saying? No. Just confirmed. What's the hardest part about eating a vegetable?
What do you mean no?
Do you hate the world? Cool. Big words. You guys are fucking just garbage. You're just garbage contributors. This is why I'm the streamer and you're the fucking viewer.
Whoa.
Because you're just fucking unentertaining, boring piece of shit.
Whoa.
But it's true.
Being very mean right now.
I don't think so. Thanks, you're welcome. See, I'm getting thanks for it.
Do I really read your chat more than you do, Bunny?
I don't know. Do I pay attention to the subtle nuances of your fucking life? No.
Chill, okay? Okay.
Sorry, chill out. I'm chill.
Remember, hold the roof, okay?
Yeah, got it. The roof is mine. I'll fucking kill you if I see you on the roof. The fucking roof is
Hey
mine.
guys, just letting you know, this roof is an omni-destiny zone. Clear the fuck out right the fuck now. Clear the fuck off this roof. I didn't find a gun. Oh my god. I'm leaving the roof. I have no gun. Oh wait, I found a gun.
hold the roof,
You're right.
asshole.
You're right. I found a gun. Okay, hold on. You're on the roof, right?
Yeah, I'm on the roof.
Is somebody running up here?
I don't know, man. I think so.
No, okay.
It's not me running, that's for sure.
Oh, they really did clear the roof. Well, when they heard
Someone's
it.
running around the fucking building, I think it is. Definitely running. Someone's running around the building.
Okay.
It's getting ridiculous. I'm not standing for this shit. I refuse. Shit! Oh, fuck that! No, 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 no! Oh my god, someone's fucking almost fucking killed me.
Be chill.
Fucking chill, man. I'm cool. Don't worry about it.
Fuck.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, they're shooting from the windows.
Okay.
Wait, is he up here?
In the windows.
No, okay.
I don't think he's up
bandaging.
here.
Nope.
Right. You should have just jumped down. Do you want to hold the roof anymore?
Wait, can you pick me up, buddy?
Yeah, yeah.
Thanks. You're a great friend.
Yeah. Do you have any bandages and shit? I only have 6.
I've got 3.
Alright. Do you want me to drop some?
Yeah, that'd be great if you could.
Okay, sure. Here's 3. There you go. Have fun.
Wait, where you going, buddy?
Just fucking just get in my shit. Get my shit down. What's up?
Fuck, they're still in like that same like window area.
I'm trying to bait them a little bit. I'm just going down, man. I can't. I'm not holding the fucking roof.
You're really going
What, you
down?
insane? Cause nothing on the roof anymore. We're gonna sit there and just bandage and hang out.
What about the guys in the windows? We're not gonna kill them?
Hold on, this guy coming up to me.
Oh god, there's one on the roof!
Fucking! Are you knocked?
No, not yet. Oh wait. I'm gonna die. I accept it.
No, you're not. Do you want me to come? I'll come and get you.
He's up there. Oh my god, he's up here with me. If you go up the other stairs, he's gonna be right up there.
Fuck! I'm fucking dead, man. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
I didn't find a good gun. I blame that. Okay, listen. Okay.
No!
Time, we'll get him, okay?
Hey.
Okay.
If you don't hit the shot, you're pure fucking garbage.
Oh, me?
Like you think that this is up until this point has been fucking non-pure fucking garbage.
That's the same guy that's been wrestling you in chat. You should just ban that dude. Just give him the old ban. Give him the ban.
I was actually thinking as a Christmas present, I should do like a global unban every single person I've ever banned on my channel.
Do it.
I don't know, just to see what fucking happens.
On your stream,
What's the worst
she's
that can
banned.
happen?
She's perma-banned on Twitch. Sorry, guys.
Exactly. Just whatever.
Why is your girl never on your stream?
Hit
She's
those shots
banned.
100% of the time.
She's
You do?
perma-banned on Twitch. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
man, I should have you in my squad. Too bad you're not a sub. Too bad I'm a sellout. Too bad I'm a
No,
sellout.
no,
I only
not
play with
Julian.
subs.
Yeah, my
Got
girlfriend.
that sick cut of that
No, not
$5, man.
Julian.
Sick.
No, not Julian. Yeah, my girlfriend. No.
Why do people come into my chat and tell me that I'm ugly? Do people do that to
You're
you?
so dumb. Julian is.
Just tell you that you're ugly? Or is that a fucking thing that people do to girls mainly?
No, people do it to all sorts of streamers. It's harder to do with me since my beauty is so undeniable. Like it would just be kind of like dumb, kind of like coming in and saying I'm bad at games. Like, but I mean, I see that happen a lot to other streams on Twitch. Yeah.
I got it.
Julian, my girlfriend.
Oh, my cousin.
Yeah, my cousin. You're so dumb. What the?
Usually it's for the meme for me is usually short, like someone coming to make a short joke. But like if people come in and they're shitposting, I usually I just insta ban them.
How would they even know what your height is? You're fucking sitting in your stream. Like the whole thing is so stupid.
One of the guys that I fight with on the internet.
I researched your fucking height.
One of the guys that I fight with on the internet called Mr. Medicare like decided to dedicate like a day to making short jokes about me. So now like his entire fan base or all the people that have heard of him will like use those jokes, whatever. So I usually just insta ban those people when I see them.
Wow, you butt hurt? Aren't you triggered then?
Yeah, I'm so triggered, dude. Yeah. I'm so
Be
triggered.
so triggered, man.
You see how triggered I get when I move over in my chat and I click the ban button and I see how fucking mad that guy gets that he just got perma-banned from my chat? I'm so triggered, dude.
2,
No.
3, go!
Did you mute it? Oh,
How? How does he just go? What the fuck,
I think of, like
Shifty?
the motivation for people to show up, and all they say is that like how ugly I am. I'm like, so you're basically just saying that you just really don't want to have sex with me, and like for some reason that's okay with me.
Damn.
I don't understand.
I just ban him. I don't think it's worth engaging.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it's fun. Gets me like some energy out.
Okay.
In lieu of working out and having actual, you know, physical activity to better my health, I like to just, you know, get angry back at people on the internet, and it's fun for me.
Gotcha.
Not angry, but just like, you know. I guess we're going here.
Okay, my game is still loading, so.
Are you serious, man?
Wait, are you on the plane?
Yes, I'm on the fucking plane. Okay, I'm backing out.
Wait, what? Okay.
Well, you're not even on the plane with me. What do you
Nope,
want me
you're
to
right,
do?
you're
I'm not
right.
gonna play with.
Okay, I clicked ready again. I don't know what happened there. That was weird.
You're not ugly, baby. You're beautiful. Remember that. Ew, man. Why would you? What do you fucking assign me? I don't even know who you are. You're giving me a pet name. You realize that that's fucking weird, right?
That's a good copy pasta.
It's not a copy pasta.
It is now.
See, the thing is, it's not a good copy pasta because it's too simple and generically douchey to be considered a copy pasta.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know how the internet works. Hope you're okay with it. Some singular person. You're not ugly, baby. You're beautiful. Remember that. Hey, I have a question to Here, fucking already up. Don't worry about it. Dude that said that the first time. Hey, ST fan, wait, Saint fan or whatever, 1993. Why did you call me baby? Don't say it's a compliment. Call me baby. There's nothing complimentary about giving me a pet name called baby. So tell me why you call me baby. I like an answer, and don't pussy out. Don't be yourself. Actually try to aspire for greatness. Don't pussy out, man.
What's the most obnoxious smiley you guys think?
The most obnoxious one?
Yeah. Alright, that's a good one. There you go.
On Tuesday.
I understand why all the people that walk into this chat call Bunny ugly. Have you guys ever seen a normal female before? She looks beautiful compared to the average woman. I've seen a lot of them in my real life. I've had tons of girlfriends, and even compared to some of the other girls on Twitch, she's an easy 8 out of 10. If you guys are going to insult her, at least choose something that's remotely feasible. Don't let these guys get you down, babe. Did you just write that up off the top of your head? Did you really just fucking write this? You're just like, you're just.
Hey, look, it's beautiful now.
I know, it's beautiful.
Hold on 1 second. Wait, are we in a game?
Yeah, we're in a fucking game. Are you not on the same squad as me?
Oh god.
Alright,
hold
so I'm
on.
backing out.
Wait, I keep tabbing out so I can.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
I'm actually in the lobby.
Okay, I canceled. Okay, I won't tab out this time. Okay.
Can you get out of their full screen bullshit? What's wrong with you?
Me? Wait, what?
Can someone post that? Can someone post on the Dank Memes channel on Discord so we can immortalize it? Thanks, guys.
You want to know an interesting thing?
I would love to. Yes, go ahead.
What do you think about guys that call women females?
I think that a lot of it is kind of just common. It's just habit.
Uh-huh.
It's weird to say. Sometimes it feels weird to say women.
Yeah,
And it
so
feels
like
weird to say girls, so you say females.
yeah.
Fine.
So this is like
But
a
then-
really weird thing, just on what you just said. Like female kind of sounds weird, like scientific, like female or whatever. But there's not like
Yeah,
a general way to address women like there is with guys. Like for guys, that can
Guy,
be like
yeah, exactly. Guy. There's no word for like chicks. What do you say, chicks?
Well, because
Like, that
chicks
sounds
has like a
mean.
hardcore casual connotation to it. Girls
Yeah.
sounds like
Chicks is
what,
like you pick
teens
up
and
chicks,
preteens?
like,
Yeah.
chicks is like
and
an
then-
activity.
Yeah, and then if you're talking to like 20 somethings, like you don't usually want to say like women. Like that just sounds very mature and formal. Like it carries a much different connotation to it. Like, yeah, I noticed that. That's really weird. There's not like a formal. I don't know why people in chat are saying gal. No one ever fucking says gal.
What do you, fucking like an old lady? Yeah.
Yeah, and same thing with
Sassy
lady.
gal.
Yeah, like
You know.
ladies, like what's up, ladies, can almost sound. I don't know. It's just so weird. I noticed that there's not that equivalent. Like, hey, what's up, guys? Like for men, that like
What
you can
up,
say that.
cunts?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's not gonna work. Okay, so. There really is no equivalent. Okay, can you think of a similarly degrading word? You know how cunt is degrading to a lot of women. Can you think of a similarly degrading word for men to cunt as that
No.
cunt is to women?
Do you know why?
There's a lot of I don't know. There's like a lot of like weird one-sidedness and like there's no like appropriate words to just generalize the females, and
So-
then there's like no words that like are the same as like degrading as they are for women as they are for men, and it fucking sucks.
So like the
I want a
closest
word.
you can get to men is maybe like prick or dick, but the generally in society the feminine is usually ascribed as like a weakness, and then masculinity is usually ascribed
Yeah.
as a strength. So anytime you want to
I
insult
call people
somebody,
pussies all the time. Yeah,
sure.
and it's like
well,
that's
and not even that.
fucking-
You do it directly, like you throw like a girl, right? There is no equivalent to that where you would ever say that, like, oh, you do this thing like a man, and that's an insult. You know, it would either be like, why are you being a whiny little bitch? Why are you being a little pussy? You know, like, why are you being like a little
Yeah,
girl?
you're
Like,
right.
yeah, it's yeah. Generally, anything if you're insulting somebody, you can usually just well, like even something like, what's wrong? Like, why are you so dainty? Like, do you need to go get your handbag or something? Like, typically anything that you can attribute
Yeah.
to a female, you can use as an insult towards anybody, man or woman. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. So with the female thing, I do think that there needs to be a better word to just generalize everyone that is a female, but without using female, because female is just so like
cold.
Science. It is. I was gonna say it's like very scientific, very cold. It kind of it kind of reinforces the idea that a lot of these like so-called nice guys have, or a lot of like red pill guys have, or whatever, where they'll say, okay, there's dudes and we are humans, and then there's the females, which is like another species, and you
Yeah.
treat them like they're not humans. Like you have this whole thing where you don't act. It's so dehumanizing that like they're their own species and you can't even relate to them.
Kind of,
when
yeah.
they're just people with different junk, right? It's like a kind of essentially what it is. Sure, there's like differences, but like to say that they're a different species, which is kind of like when people call women females, is kind of what it
Yeah,
feels
that's
like
how
to
it comes
me.
off as sometimes. Yeah.
It does.
But it's like, it's really weird though, because like, especially because I talk about so many of these types of social issues, like if I write out a sentence and I'll notice like, that's kind of weird, I use the word females here, picking another word, I just don't like it. Like there's just so many connotations. Like I don't like to, like, the word women is just, it's very, I don't know, it's just not, it doesn't feel appropriate generally when you're using it. Like if I were talking about Twitch, like if I were to say, let's talk about some of the guys on Twitch, like even saying like, let's talk about some of the men on Twitch, like that is such an incredibly formal statement that it feels inappropriate unless you're talking about something very formal. Like guys just works like 1,000,000% better there. But then in terms of like, let's talk about the women on Twitch, it's just so much more formal. Like the connotation behind that word is so much more formal than and gals. Nobody fucking says gals. I'm cute, by the way. I don't know if you're on it.
I haven't queued because I'm waiting for you to tell me that, because I'm not gonna do
Go
another
ahead,
fucking
Q. I'm not
time.
gonna tab out. Don't worry. The problem with gal is that I think that
Hold
gal.
on. 1 second. When the guy called me baby, he finally answered. He says, "Well, I called you that because where I come from, we use those words like baby, sweetheart, etc. Don't feel weird about it. LOL. I was just trying to say you're not ugly."
Aw. That's actually a really rough one too. Have you ever dealt with people like that have spent a lot of time in the South or from the South? Like, have you ever dealt with a woman that uses the word honey?
Yeah, so?
I don't know. For some people, it's an incredibly condescending thing, but it's like such a habit for some of them that it's really hard to break. I had a supervisor once at the casino that had a problem with a lady that was complaining, and she said, "Oh, I can help you, honey. Don't worry." And she was like, "Do not ever call me honey. Like, that's incredibly degrading." But my
He
supervisor
just told me not to how to feel about it, though. He said, "Don't feel weird about it." Does that not
sure. Well, because
strike you as weird?
Well, no, because
Hey,
he's assuming
baby,
that
don't feel weird about it.
Yeah, no,
this is what I always do to the ladies.
Yeah, this is what people do.
In my
well, because
like,
people
come
assume
here,
that your
come here,
cultural
Ray.
norms are going to be adopted by everybody, that everybody can immediately understand your cultural
He told me
norms.
how to feel, and then he told me that I shouldn't feel weird, and that it's because this is how he wants to like address me.
Sure. I'm not saying it's acceptable, right? The difference between understanding and condoning.
Yeah.
Like if I was around another 20...
You realize that people listening to you don't understand this distinction, right?
Yeah. Oh. I hope they do.
We're not just having this conversation. We're actually talking to a bunch of people too.
Well, listen, I make this distinction very carefully a lot in my chat, okay?
Yeah, but you realize that people don't listen.
Hey, my people always listen. They're trained to listen.
They really don't, though.
They're trained.
There's a guy in my oh my gosh, this is a whole nother discussion, and I'm not gonna have it right now. It's just similar to what we're talking about right now.
Wait.
He went crazy because I wouldn't accept his addressing me as sweetheart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like he went crazy.
Wait, is anybody else here? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one duo. Oh,
There's one duo.
I was looking around. I missed the roof. We're not holding the roof, okay? Texas speech is still muted? Oh shit, I'll unmute it. My bad. Please, just let me find one rifle. That's all I want. And I want to...
Fucking! I knocked him out finally. Knock one guy out. Why was it such a weird, like...
Okay, be careful because that other guy's gonna come for you. I have nothing.
You have nothing, I get it.
Oh shit, I was reading my chat!
Fuck, I'm knocked, man! He's coming for you, he's coming for you. He left me.
Oh,
he's coming for you. Don't read your chat. Of all the times to read your chat, finally. Oh, you can't even see! I left my overlay.
Don't ever try it, dude. You thought a UMP was enough to stop me with a pistol? You're gonna need a bazooka next time, kid! Sorry. Hold on.
You're so cool, man.
Fuck, how do I... Why is it saying X to revive you?
Because your controller's plugged in!
Oh, shit. You're right, my bad.
Oh. I've been gaming for 2 years, my entire life. And I'm teaching you how to fucking game, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
Hold on. Is there a guy coming through here?
I think so.
Oh, shit! Hey, I need your help.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I have fucking 3 bullets and no health, so
Okay.
what am I gonna do?
Bad Bunny.
What?
Shh, just stay right there.
No, I can't, man. I have to fucking
gonna
get
die.
shit. I'm coming. Did you get him?
No! He's around the corner to the right. Go, 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 charge! Get him! Go, 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 go!
Down the stairs? Down the stairs? Where?
Oh, I didn't go down the stairs. Wait. Chill, chill, chill.
To the right!
Can you please chill?
Holy fucking shit.
Shh.
I am fucking
Just
chill.
chill. Okay, do you have any 9mm?
I am. Yes, I do.
Can you drop me?
Here, 50. Here, take 50.
Okay, he's above us. Chill.
I have no meds, man.
Okay, neither do I.
Do you see my fucking health, though?
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Let's go.
Stop being like that. Stop being yourself just for a moment.
No! No! He's on the stairs. You can get him. He just went in the room across?
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Oh, he's right. You saw him standing on the desk.
No!
Good job, buddy.
Can we back out now?
No, you gotta play it through.
I don't want to play it through!
You don't have a fucking choice.
This is so dramatic. Why is this so fucking dramatic? I don't want to play it. I don't want to play solo. In the very fucking beginning, because you have to land in fucking school and just be constantly annoying as a person.
This is where you test your might, okay? This is where you develop the skills
I have
needed.
no might.
Well,
you've drained it
you
with
killed the
all your
guy,
just
okay?
incessant whining.
You
I
killed the
really
guy.
hope someone.
You're mighty.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, we
I'm
can
gonna
go.
mess up.
You can back out. We can play one more, okay? That's if you want to do that. It's fucking 2 o'clock.
Shut up. It's not my fault. It's 2 o'clock.
Well, is it?
Actually, it kind of is. I'm sorry about I made the time like that. I'll do better next time.
Thank you. At least you're
More to
acknowledging
Guy.
your
Thanks for the
mistake.
sub, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, I'll fucking back out. Fuck it. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Take his loot and claim his power. He had no loot!
I put everything I had into that guy. It wasn't enough.
I got 2 kills in that game. You fucking ruined it for me with your
Wow.
recklessness.
2 kills.
2 kills! That's a lot for me lately. I've been getting like no kills.
Wow, we're putting personal records up.
My personal record is like double digits, but that's because I got a lot of AFK kills. I still count them.
Okay.
Casey Tron emotes. Oh my gosh. Hey, Veggie Bro, what's up? Okay.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Shut up.
All I heard was Caseytron emailed me.
No, I said Casey Tron emotes. I just spilled fucking drink on me.
Jesus.
Because, I don't know, something you said and... All your emotes look the same, bro.
Damn.
It's because you're
savage.
stupid, man. You're the first person in the history of life who's ever said that, so I'm pretty sure you're just stupid.
Wait,
now
what?
I know my emotes are not made for stupid people. Thanks, man.
Damn.
It was me. It was Veggie Bro. Your emotes all look the same. You just said that now because you want attention. You don't even sub to me. I ain't wasting money on you.
Damn.
Yeah, it's severe, man. When you have to shell out what is a fraction of $5. I think it's on sale still.
Wait, are
You don't
subs
want
really
to
on
break
sale?
the bank, man. Don't break the bank. What was that? I think it's still on sale until through December. So I,
Oh,
like, you know.
shit. Wait, are my subs on sale, guys?
Everyone's subs, I'm pretty sure. Aren't they? Am I crazy? Don't take my word for it. Subs are $3.99. Yeah. Okay. Subs are $3.99. Yeah, they're on sale. 20% off.
Oh, shit. Okay, one more right here. Okay, we're gonna win this one.
Obsessed with fucking school.
I love the school.
I know. Why? Why is
It's
it?
a free-for-all. It's a bonanza.
What do you like about that idea?
I don't know. I just like shooting and killing people. It's exciting. Aren't you excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Okay, good. Wow, Rada, thanks for Twitch 7, buddy.
Why are you copying me?
I'm not. I'm thanking my subs. Damn.
You never thank your subs.
Sometimes I do. I had my shit turned off for a while, so I wasn't thinking a lot of it.
Why'd you have your what do you mean your shit's turned off?
Oh my god. I ran off that roof immediately. Fuck that
Shit.
shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit. You're right.
What the fuck?
No! Yes! Fuck you, man! Get fucked, you bitch!
兄弟别打，兄弟，求求你，
Hey,
求求你，求求
English
你。
only, motherfucker! No! Help, help, buddy, 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 he's got a crossbow, I need help! Buddy, buddy, buddy! Buddy, 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 buddy! He missed! No, somebody shoot me! Buddy, come in here, come in here! No, what are you doing, buddy? Why are you down there? Buddy, no, he's aiming another crossbow bolt! No, Bunny!
No! There's another guy shooting at you, though! What do you want me to do, man?
Kill the guy with the crossbow, that's all I want you to do.
Oh my god, look at my health!
It's okay,
I
you're
just
fine.
realized my health!
You're
Do
totally
you see
fine.
my fucking health? Do you see my health?
I see it. You're just pretend you're at 100 and go up. You can do it. Oh yeah, he wants to die up there.
Your fucking school plan, I hate you. You suck. Just a fucking nuisance. It's a piece of garbage. Oh shit. You heard that? Don't laugh at me. You know what I've seen?
You're gonna do it, dude. I believe in you. At least
You
win this
don't.
school, okay? At least win the school.
Win the school at least?
Win the
Like you
school.
didn't?
Yeah, you can do it, dude.
Got it. The fuck is everyone? You avoiding that magically. This is stressful.
You can do it, dude.
Shut up. I can't. I can't. I saw you got so scared.
I didn't even scream, dude.
I know.
Okay. Well, listen, I had fun. It's been fun. I need to sleep soon.
Alright, bye.
All right.
Thanks for playing.
Yep. Thanks for the games, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, dude.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I'll watch one clip.
Nintendo anymore. No, I don't want to be Mr. Nintendo. I don't want to be Mr. Nintendo anymore. I hate it. I hate it. Everyone wants to play me anymore. Nobody wants to play me. I mean, I want to just have fun with my friends.
Before you play with the Vive. I'll have to get you set up with this model before you try out the Vive.
Oh, absolutely.
Hi, Dad.
Nobody plays me anymore.
Hello,
you
son.
Knuckles, you know when people are sleeping and when they're awake. Come on.
Of course I do.
Yeah, you know nobody plays me anymore. Just kill me. Just end me. I have no purpose. Please.
Put him in the
kill me.
fire.
Okay. my life. That's all my wishes for death. Wish for death. Kill me, you son of a bitch. You have a fucking balls. Fucking end my life. You fucking pussy.
Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'll host Bad Bunny. I'm going to bed. Stay safe. Robrano, cappuccino, puppuccino. Merry, happy holiday Christmas, my dudes. Stay safe. Oh, tomorrow. Hey, if you guys want a chance to win a Wood Watch, I'm probably going to do this drawing tomorrow. If you go to woodwatches.com/destiny, you can enter into a chance to win a Wood Watch. These actually look pretty sick. They're kind of expensive, but they look really cool, okay? Look at how cool this shit. Look at how cool this shit looks. And I've got a couple of these. I got a few of these. 4 of these to give away. Don't you want a cool-ass fucking watch made out of wood? God damn. Look at that shit. It's made out of fucking wood. You could set this motherfucker on fire. Look at how cool that is. You can see the gears. It matches your jean shirt. Your jean suit. Ooh. Go to their website. Do you have to be present to win? No, just go to woodwatches.com/destiny and enter your information, I think. I guess I need your Twitch name or your DGG username. And then I'll do the drawings here. I'll link it in chat. There you go. Make sure you guys enter that shit. And then I'll do the drawing tomorrow for it, okay? US only? I don't know. Just fucking try to sign up for it. See what happens. Be careful, mates. See you later, my dudes.